Okay, so 6,600 pieces of chalk are to be packed in packets. If a packet can contain 220 pieces, how many packets will be needed? This is a case of looking for how many 220s can come out of 6,600. So how many 220s you can find in 6,600. This is a case of division. So 6,600 divided by 220. So we can start by cancelling out our zeros, which is the same thing as dividing by 10. So we do this and we have 660 divided by 22. Of course, 2 can go into both of them. So 2 here is 1, 2 here is 1, 2 here is 3, 2 here is 3, and 2 into 0 is 0. So that leaves us with 330 divided by 11. Of course, 11 can go into both of them. So 11 here is 1. 11 into 3 is 0, carry 3. 11 into 33 is 3. And then 11 into 0 is 0. So that gives us an answer of 30. And what this means is that if each carton can contain a maximum of 220 pieces of chalk, that means that we would need 30 cartons to pack 6,600 pieces of chalk. So our answer is right here, 30. So next question says a bottle of wine costs 120 naira. How many bottles can one buy from 1,000? So this is a case of looking for how many 120s you can find in 1,000. How many 120s you can find in 1,000. This is a division problem. So we do 1,000 divided by 120. And one of the fastest things we can do is to cancel out our zeros, which is a case of dividing by 10. So when you cancel out your zeros, it is the same thing as you dividing by 10. So here we go. So that is 100 divided by 12. Of course, 2 can go into both of them. So 2 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 2 into 12 is 6. 2 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 2 into 10 is 5. 2 into 0 is 0. That leaves us with 50 divided by 6. 2 can still go, so 2 into 6 is 3. 2 into 5 is 2, remainder 1. 2 into 10, that's 5. So we have 25 divided by 3. Of course, from our multiplication table, we know that 3 goes into 25 8 times because 3 times 8 is 24. So 3 into 25 is 8 times, and there's a remainder of 1. So what this means is that if each bottle of wine costs 120 naira and we have 1,000 naira, we can buy 8 bottles of wine and we'll have some change. Let's see. So if we multiply 120 naira by 8 bottles, that is 8 by 0 is 0, 8 times 2 is 16, 6 carry 1, 8 times 1 is 8, plus 1, that's 9. So 8 bottles of wine will cost 960 naira and we'll have an extra 40 naira. Of course, 40 naira cannot buy a bottle of wine. So yeah, we can only afford 8 bottles of wine right here. A boy decided to cut 10 pieces of wood from a length of wood so that the first piece was 5 centimeters, the second piece was 10 centimeters, the third piece was 15 centimeters, The fourth piece was 20 centimeters, and so on until he had cut 10 pieces. And each one is 5 centimeters longer than the one he had cut before. What length of wood did he cut in all? Of course, you can notice that there's a pattern here from 5 to 10 to 15 to 20. Of course, we would expect 25, 30, and so on until there are 10 of them. So let's list out these measurements. So there's 5 cm plus, because we'll have to add all of them to know what the total length of wood he cut out is. So there's 5 cm, there's 10 cm, there's 15 cm, there's 20 cm. Of course, there will be 25 cm, there will be 30 cm, there will be 35 cm, there will be 40 cm. How many do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Two more. There will be 45 cm and there will be 50 cm. There are 10 of them now. So let's add all of them to see what everything comes to. We can add in pairs. If we add 5 and 10, this will give us 15. If we add 15 and 20, that will give us 35. If we add 25 and 30, that will give us 55. If we add 35 and 40, that will give us 75. And if we add 45 and 50, that will give us 95. So we can add all of these now. So there's 15, there's 35, there is 55, there is 75, and there is 95. So let us put all of these together. So 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5. That's 5 into 5 places, which is 25. So 5, carry 2. And then 2 plus 1 is 3. 3 plus 3 is 6. 6 plus 5 is 11. 11 plus 7 is 18. 18 plus 9 is 27. So that is 275 centimeters of wood that's been cut out in total. And we have it right here. A boy sent a telegram which contains 36 words to his mother. If the first 12 words cost 20 kobo and each additional word cost 2 kobo per word, how much did he pay? So there's a total of 36 words, but the first 12 words will cost 20 kobo. So let's split the words into two groups. So there's a total of 36 words. The first 12 have their own price. Let me include that here, 12 words. So these 12 have their own separate price. And then what's left of 36 has or have their own separate prices too. So let's find out what's left of 36 if we remove 12. So 36 minus 12, 6 minus 2 is 4, 3 minus 1 is 2. So that's 24 words. So 12 words cost 20 kobo. So 12 words, 20 kobo. And then each additional word is 2 kobo per word. So this 24 words here, 2 kobo for each of them. So that's 24 times 2. So if we do 24 times 2, 2 times 4 is 8, 2 times 2 is 4. So that will be 48 kobo. So this means that the first group of words cost 20 kobo, and then the second group of words, 24 of them, when multiplied by 2, will give us 48 kobo. So it means that we have a total of 48 plus 20 kobo as how much he will pay. So 8 plus 0 is 8, 4 plus 2 is 6. So it means that he will have to pay 68 kobo in total to be able to send this telegram to his mom. So that's 68 kobo right here. A boy was sent to the bank to change 5,605 kobo into 1 naira notes. How many 1 naira notes would he bring home? So you have 5,605 kobo that you want to change to 1 naira notes. How many 1 naira notes would he bring home? The first thing we want to ask ourselves is, what is the unit of conversion? So 100 kobo will give us 1 naira. 100 kobo will give us 1 naira. So this means that we are looking for how many 100 kobos are there in 5,605. So this is a case of division. So we'll divide 5,605 by 100 kobo. So let's go. We can use 5. 5 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 5 into 10 is 2. 5 into 0 is 0. So that's 20. 5 into 5 is 1. 5 into 6 is 1, remainder 1. So 5 into 10 is 2. And 5 into 5 is 1. So we have 1,121 divided by 20. 1,121 divided by 20. What can go? 2 cannot go. 3 cannot go. Well, we can divide by 10. We can divide by 10. If we divide 20 by 10, it's the same thing as moving 1 decimal place backwards. So if we move this backwards, we have divided it by 10, which is 2. Because if you recall, 20 divided by 10, 0 will cancel 0, and that is 2. So we do the same thing up here. We move 1 decimal place backwards. We have divided by 10. So what this gives us is 112.1 divided by 2. So let's see. 2 here is 1. 2 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 2 into 11 is 5, remainder 1. 2 into 12 is 6. 0.2 into 1 is 0, carry 1. We add a 0 behind it. Whenever you have something after a decimal point and you're dividing, if you have a remainder, you add 0 at the end. And then 2 into 10 is 5. So this leaves us with 56.5. Of course, we are only interested in 1 naira notes. The 0.5 here is not enough to get to 1 naira. So it means that we have 56. So remember where we started out. We're looking for how many 100s, because 100 kobo makes 1 naira. So how many 100s can we find in 5,605? From what we've done, you can see that there are 56 100s in 5,605. So this means that he will bring home 56 1 naira notes. So our answer is 56. A bus has 10 seats that each takes 3 people. 10 seats that each takes 3 people. The bus also has 12 seats, each of which can take 2 people. If there are 9 standing spaces, how many passengers can the bus carry? So let's go over them one after the other. First, there are 10 seats that can take 3 people. 10 seats that can take 3 people. So if 10 seats can take 3 people each, then it means that those 10 seats by 3 people, 10 times 3 will be 30 people for these 10 seats. Then there are 12 seats, each of which can take 2 people. So 12 times 2 people each seat, that is 24 people. And then we have 9 standing spaces. So 9 people can stand here. So that's an additional 9 people. So the total number that the bus can carry, can get that by adding all of these. So 0 plus 4 is 4. 4 plus 9 is 13. That is 3 carry 1. Then 3 plus 1 is 4. 4 plus 2 is 6. That is 63. So it means that this bus can carry a total of 63 people. 63 people, 30 of them would sit on a particular seat, 24 of them will sit on a particular seat, and then 9 people will stand. That makes 63 passengers in all. 63. A gardener is paid 3,600 naira per month. What is the total salary per annum? He's paid 3,600 naira every month. So what is his total salary per annum? Per annum here talks about 1 year. What's his total salary in 1 year? So the first question we want to ask ourselves is, how many months are there in 1 year? So 12 months are there in 1 year, or in 1 annum, as it were. So if he's paid 3,600 every month, so we are looking for 3,600 into 12 places. So that will be 3,600 multiplied by 12. 3,600 multiplied by 12. So we start with 2. 2 times 0 is 0. 2 times 0 is 0. 2 times 6 is 12. So 2 carry 1. 2 times 3 is 6. Plus 1, 7. And then we move over to 1. Of course, we keep a space here. So 1 times 0 is 0. 1 times 0 is 0. 1 times 6 is 6. 1 times 3 is 3. Now we can add. So 0 comes down, 0 plus 0, 0, 2 plus 0, 2. 7 plus 6 is 13. 3 carry 1. And then 3 plus 1 is 4. So that brings us to 43,200 naira. So the gardener earns 43,200 naira, which was gotten by us multiplying how much he earns per month into 12 months. So 43,200. A laborer is paid 4,500 naira per month. Calculate his annual salary. So 4,500 per month. What's his annual salary? Of course, we would recall that his annual salary here is talking about his salary in 1 year. And then there are 12 months in 1 year. So we need to spread this 4,500 that he earns each month into 12 months. So this means we are multiplying 4,500 by 12. So we could do that here. So 4,500 times 12. We start with 2. 2 times 0 is 0. 2 times 0 is 0. 2 times 5 is 10. So 0 carry 1. 2 times 4 is 8 plus 1, that's 9. And then we move over to 1. Of course, we put space here. 1 times 0 is 0. 1 times 0 is 0. 1 times 5 is 5. 1 times 4 is 4. We add. 0 comes down. 0 plus 0, 0, 0. 9 plus 5 is 14. 4 carry 1. 4 plus 1 is 5. So that is 54,000 naira per annum. So the laborer's annual salary is 54,000 naira. 54,000, check. Okay. A local council collects an education rate of 2 naira from each man and 1 naira from each woman. 2 naira from each man, 1 naira from each woman. If there are 150 men and 230 women in a village, how much is collected? So every man pays 2 naira, every woman pays 1 naira. So there are 150 men and there are 230 women. So we simply multiply because they collect 2 naira each from 150 men. So that's 2 times 150. 2 into 150 places. And then for the women, 1 naira from each woman. So that's 1 into 230 places. So 2 times 150, 1 times 230. Of course, anything multiplied by 1 will give us the same thing. So in this case, 1 times 230, that is 230 naira. 230 naira. Remember, all of these are in naira. And then 2 times 150. So we can do that here. 150 times 2. 2 times 0 is 0. 2 times 5 is 10. 0 carry 1. 2 times 1 is 2 plus 1, 3. That is 300 naira. So 300 naira is collected from the men in the village. 230 naira is collected from the women in the village. It means that the total amount of money that was collected is 300 naira plus 230 naira. We add both of them. 0 plus 0 is 0. 0 plus 3 is 3. 3 plus 2 is 5. So it means that a total of 530 naira was collected from the villagers. 530 naira right here. A man is taxed 100 naira on the first house he owns. And for each additional house he owns, he pays 110 naira tax. How much tax will he pay on 4 houses? So whatever happens to this man, his first house is taxed with this, and everything else is taxed at 110 naira per house. So if he owns 4 houses, it means that one house has a separate tax, and then the other 3 houses have their own separate taxes. So the first house has its own tax, and then the other 3 have their own separate taxes. So it means for the first house, is going to pay 100 naira tax. And for each additional house, in this case, 3 additional houses to make a total of 4 houses, you pay 110 naira each. So that will be 110 naira times 3 houses. So let's calculate that here. 110 times 3. 3 times 0 is 0. 3 times 1 is 3. 3 times 1 is 3. So he's paying 330 naira for the 3 houses. So it means that in total, this man is paying 100 naira plus 330 naira for his 4 houses. We put that together, 0, 0 plus 3 is 3, 1 plus 3 is 4. So it means that this man is paying a total of 430 naira in taxes for his 4 houses. 430 right here. Check. Okay. A notebook weighs 15 grams. A notebook weighs 15 grams. How many 15-gram notebooks would weigh 15 kilograms? So we are looking for how many 15 grams are there in 15 kilograms. Now, there's a bit of a challenge here. Both of them are in 2 different units. So we cannot operate on them until we change them both into the same unit. And the easiest thing to do is to change the bigger unit into the smaller one. So since kilograms is bigger than grams, we'll change kilograms into grams. That way they can both be the same and then we can manipulate them. So remember that 1 kilogram is equal to 1,000 grams. 1 kilogram is equal to 1,000 grams. So it means that 15 kilograms is equal to 15 times 1,000 grams. So it means that 15 kilograms is equal to 15,000 grams. So when we are looking for how many 15 grams are there in 15 kilograms, it means that we are looking for how many 15 grams are there in 15,000 grams. So we would divide 15,000 grams by 15 grams. So 15,000 divided by 15. 15,000 grams divided by 15 grams. Our units can cancel out themselves. So grams will cancel out grams because they're the same thing, the top and the bottom. So they can easily cancel out. Now we can divide. 5 can go into both of them. So let's divide through by 5. 5 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 5 into 15 is 3. 5 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 5 into 15 is 3. 5 into 0 is 0. 5 into 0 is 0. 5 into 0 is 0. So we have 3,000 divided by 3. Obviously, 3 can go into both of them. So 3 here is 1. 3 into 3 is 1. 3 into 0 is 0. 3 into 0 is 0. 3 into 0 is 0. Our answer is 1,000. So it means that if one notebook weighs 15 grams, then in 15 kilograms, we would have 1,000 notebooks. So our answer is right there, 1,000. A post office charges 30 kobo for a telegram of 20 words. 30 kobo for a telegram of 20 words. It then charges 5 kobo for every extra word. So 30 kobo for a telegram of 20 words. But then if the telegram exceeds 20 words, every extra word is billed an extra 5k or 5 kobo. So we have to find the cost of sending a telegram of 40 words. So what we will do is to first remove the 20 words from this 40. So if we do that, 40 minus 20, 0 minus 0 is 0, 4 minus 2 is 2. That means we would have the initial 20 words and the remaining 20 words. Let me write that at the bottom. 20 words. Okay, so for these 20 words, we are paying 30 kobo. So this is 30 kobo. And then for the extra 20 words, we are paying 5 kobo for each extra word. So that will be 20 words times 5 kobo. So we'll multiply 20 by 5. So 20 times 5, 5 times 0 is 0, 5 times 2 is 10. So that is 100 kobo. So it means that the post office is charging a total of 30 kobo plus 100 kobo. So 0 plus 0 is 0, 3 plus 0 is 3, and then 1. So the post office is charging 130 kobo. They are charging 130 kobo. Of course, we do not see 130 kobo here, but we see naira. So we need to change 130 kobo into naira. And when we are doing that, we should recall that 1 naira is equal to 100 kobo. So we are looking for how many 100 kobos can be found in 130 kobo. So we are dividing 130 kobo by 100 kobo per naira. So let me create space for that. So 130 kobo divided by 100 kobo. Of course, kobo will cancel kobo because they are the same unit, so they can cancel out. And then we can cancel out our zeros, which is the same thing as dividing by 10. So 0 cancels 0. So we are left with 13 divided by 10. 13 divided by 10. Now, remember, okay, we might not have talked about this before, but 13 divided by 10, if we want to divide a number by 10, we can easily move one decimal place backwards. That's the same thing as canceling our 0. Because let's say you have a number 10 and you want to divide by 10. You cancel this 0, right? And you have 1 left. That's also the same thing as if you have 10 and you move it one decimal place backwards. That's a 1. So we'll move one decimal place backwards for either of them, for each of them, to get our answer. So if we move this one decimal place backwards, it becomes 1. If we move this one decimal place backwards, it becomes 1.3. So we have 1.3 over 1, which is 1.3 naira. Now, 1.3 naira is the same thing as 1 naira 30 kobo. And the reason is because money is always written in 2 decimal places. So 1 naira 30 kobo, and that's right here, B. 1 naira 30 kobo. Okay, the post office charges 50 kobo for a telegram of 15 words or less. It charges an extra 3 kobo for every word above 15 words. Find the cost of a 30-word telegram. So what this question means is, if your telegram contains only 15 words or anything below 15 words, as long as it doesn't exceed 15 words, you get to pay 50 kobo as a flat rate. But once it exceeds 15 kobo, you pay, once it exceeds 15 words, you pay 3 kobo for each extra word. So if we are going to send a telegram of 30 words, it means that we have the original 15 words or the allowed 15 words, and then an additional 15 words to make the 30 words. Now, but each of these are billed differently. So for the first one, we pay a flat rate of 50 kobo. But for the other 15 words, we have to pay 3 kobo for every word. So that's 3 kobo times 15 words. 3 kobo into 15 places. That's 15 times 3. 3 times 5 is 15. 3 times 1 is 3 plus 1, that's 4. So this is 45 kobo. So 45 kobo. So for 30 words, we are going to be paying a total of 50 kobo plus 45 kobo. So 50 kobo plus 45 kobo. 0 plus 5 is 5. 5 plus 4 is 9. So it means that we are paying a total of 95 kobo. 95 kobo right there. A rope 421.40 meters long was cut into 7 equal pieces. How long is one piece? So a rope this long was cut into 7 equal pieces. So we are looking for how many 7 pieces can be found in this, or if we split this into 7 places, or if we divide this into 7 places, how long will each one be? It's a clear case of division. So we are dividing 421.40 by 7. 421.40 divided by 7. Let's divide through everything by 7. So 7 here is 1. 7 into 4 it cannot go, so that's 0, carry 4. 7 into 42 is 8. Oh, sorry. 7 into 42 is actually 6. 6 times 7 is 42. So 6. Now, 7 into 1, it cannot go. So we write 0 and carry 1. 14. Then we maintain our decimal point. So 7 into 14 is 2. 7 into 0 is 0. So this means that our answer is 60.20 or 60.2. So 60.20 meters. This means that if this length is cut into 7 equal places or 7 equal pieces, each piece will be 60.20 meters. There we have it. A secondary school charges 90 naira a term. What amount will 14 students pay? So this means that each student pays 90 naira a term. We're looking for how much 14 students will pay. So this is 90 naira into 14 places. 90 naira times 14 people. So we are multiplying 90 by 14 students, since each student pays 90 naira. So that's 90 naira times 14. Of course, because it is 0.00, we can leave this alone and simply do 90 times 14. 90 times 14. So 4 times 0 is 0. 4 times 9 is 36. We skip this space. 1 times 0 is 0. 1 times 9 is 9. And then we add. 0 plus nothing is 0. 6 plus 0 is 1,260 naira. 1,260 naira. So if each person pays 90 naira a term, it means 14 students will pay 1,260 naira a term. 1,260 right here. A thin rod, 9 meters, 6 centimeters long, is cut into two so that one piece is 96 centimeters longer than the other. What's the length of the longer piece? Now, this can be a little bit of a tricky question, but there's a very, very easy approach to use for questions like this. So the first thing you might want to do is to remove this, the difference between two of them. You remove it from the group. After removing it, then you can split what's left into two equal halves. And then you can add this back to one of them when you're done. It's easier that way. So it's just like you have a length of this, and then you want both of them to be equal. Sorry, one is supposed to be 96 centimeters longer than the other one. You start by removing 96 centimeters from the total. After removing the 96, what you have left, you split it into two equal parts. After which you can come back to add the 96 centimeters to whichever one you like. That would fulfill the requirements of this question such that one is 96 centimeters longer than the other one. So let us take out 96 centimeters out of this. But now you can see that this is 9 meters, 6 centimeters. So we need to convert both of them to the same unit. And as a rule, whenever you have to convert, you would usually convert from the bigger unit to the smaller unit, from the bigger unit to the smaller unit. So we are converting from meters to centimeters. And if we recall, 1 meter is the same thing as 100 centimeters. So it means that 9 meters is equal to 900 centimeters. So it means that 9 meters, 6 centimeters is equal to 906 centimeters. 906 centimeters, that's what we have here. Now let's remove 96 centimeters. So 906, let's do that here. 906 minus 96. 6 minus 6 is 0. 0 minus 9 cannot go, so we borrow 1 from here. And this is 8. So 10. 10 minus 9 is 1. 8 minus nothing is 8. So that is 810 centimeters. So now that we've removed 96 centimeters, the thing that makes them different, we have 810 centimeters left. Now let's divide 810 centimeters into 2. So let's quickly call this our 96 centimeters. So this entire space is 810. Let's split that into 2. So 810 divided by 2. 2 into 2 is 1. 2 into 8 is 4. 2 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 2 into 10 is 5. So that leaves us with 405 centimeters each. 405 centimeters each is the same thing as, okay, let's put that here first. So 405 centimeters, 405 centimeters. So the longer one will be 405 plus 96 centimeters. 405 plus 96 centimeters. So if we do 405 plus 96, 5 plus 6 is 11, 1 carry 1. 9 plus 1 is 10, 0 carry 1. That's 501 centimeters. 501 centimeters is the same thing as 500 centimeters plus 1 centimeter. And from what we did here, we can walk backwards to say that 500 centimeters is equal to 5 meters. So that becomes 5 meters plus 1 centimeter, which is 5 meters and 1 centimeter. And we have that answer right here. A trader bought 4 1.5 ton sacks of flour. So a 1.5 ton sacks of flour, he bought 4 of these. So times 4. If this flour was repackaged into 50 kilogram packet, how many packets were made? So this trader bought this in tons, 1.5 tons each, 4 of them, and then came back to repackage them into packets of 50 kilograms each. How many packets were made? So first, let us do 1.5 times 4. 1.5 times 4, we can borrow 1 decimal place here. So we borrowed 1 decimal place so that we can just multiply 15 times 4. Remember, we borrowed 1 decimal place because it's just one number after our decimal point. We have that here. So when we finish multiplying like normal numbers, we bring it back. Bring back the decimal place we borrowed. So 15 times 4 is 15 times 4. 5 times 4 is 20. 0 carry 2. 4 times 1 is 4. Plus 2, 6. That's 60. So if we bring back the 1 decimal place we borrowed, this becomes, we count this back. So this becomes 6 tons. So what the trader bought was 6 tons of flour, and he wants to repackage this into 50 kilogram packets. Now, these are 2 different units. You cannot operate 2 different units at the same time. So what you will have to do is to change both of them to become the same units. And as a rule, whenever you have to change, you usually change the bigger unit into the smaller one. You change the bigger unit into the smaller one. So we are changing 6 tons to kilograms. Now, bear in mind that 1 ton is equal to 1,000 kilograms. If 1 ton is equal to 1,000 kilograms, then it means that 6 tons should be equal to 6,000 kilograms. So we want to repackage 6,000 kilograms into 50 kilogram packets. What that means is that we need to find how many 50 kilograms are there in 6,000 kilograms. That's a division problem. So 6,000 divided by 50. We can start by cancelling out our zeros, which is the same thing as dividing by 10. So we do this, we have 600 divided by 5. And then we can divide both of them by 5. 5 here is 1. 5 into 6 is 1, remainder 1. We have 10. 5 into 10 is 2. 5 into 0 is 0. So we have 120 packets. So this means that if we split 6,000 kilograms into 50 grams, packs of 50 grams, we'll end up with 120 of such packets. 120 of such packets. And to confirm our answer, if we multiply 50 kilograms by 120 packets, so 120 times 50, 0 times 0, 0, 0 times 2, 0, 0 times 1, 0, 5 times 0, 0. 5 times 2, 10. 5 times 1, 5. Plus 1, 6. So we have 6,000. So our answer right there is 120. A trader has 8 bags, and each of those bags containing 9 kilograms of sugar. So 9 kilograms of sugar into 8 bags. So 9 kilograms of sugar in 8 places. So multiply by 8. If he wants to put the sugar into new bags, and each of these bags will contain 6 kilograms, how many of the new bags will be required? Let's first of all look at 9 kilograms of sugar into 8 bags. That's 9 times 8. So 9 kilograms times 8 bags. 9 times 8 is 72. So that's 72 kilograms. And then he wants to put them into new bags, which contain 6 kilograms. So we want to divide 72 kilograms into 6 kilograms and then see how many bags we would need for that. So that's a division problem, 72 divided by 6. We can divide by 6 since we should know our 6 times table. So 6 into 6 is 1. 6 into 7 is 1. Remember 1. Then 6 into 12 is 2. So that will be 12 bags. So this means that if we repackage this 72 kilograms of sugar, which we got by multiplying 9 kilograms by 8 bags, if we divide the 72 kilograms or we pour the 72 kilograms into different bags that each contains 6 kilograms, we will have to use 12 bags to be able to exhaust the 72 kilograms. So our answer is right there, 12. A trader pays a debt in 6 weekly installments as follows. The first week, he pays 2 naira. The second week, he pays twice of this. The third week, he pays 3 times of the first, and so on. How much was his debt? So, the first week, let's see what he paid each week for the 6 weeks. First week, he paid 2 naira. The second week, he paid, he says, twice of this. So 2 naira times 2. So 2 naira times 2 would be 4 naira. So by the second week, he paid 4 naira. By the third week, he paid 3 times the first. So by the third week, he paid 3 times the first. So 2 naira by 3. By the fourth week, he would pay, if we follow this pattern, that will be 4 times what he paid the first week. So 2 naira times 4. By the fifth week, we'll multiply by 5, 2 naira by 5. And then by the sixth week, he will pay 2 naira by 6. Right? So let's see. I can come up with a quick table. Week and amount paid. So week 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So week 1, he paid 2 naira. Week 2, we already calculated that as 4 naira. In week 3, you pay 3 times 2, which is 6 naira. In week 4, you pay 4 times 2, which is 8 naira. Week 5, you pay 5 times 2, which is 10 naira. In week 6, you pay 6 times 2, which is 12 naira. So his debt is the total of all of these. So if we put everything together, of course, our zeros just stay the same. 4 times 2 is, 4 plus 2 is 6. 6 plus 6 is 12. 12 plus 8 is 20. 20 plus 10 is 30. 30 plus 12 is 42. So his total debt is 42 naira. 42 naira. Okay, so a transport company sells its shares at 50 kobo each. 50 kobo. Each share is 50 kobo each. And it does so in multiples of 100. How many shares can be bought with 1,500 naira? So 50 kobo each. And then we are looking for how many shares we can buy 1,500 naira. So this is a case of looking for how many 50 kobos can be found in 1,500 naira. How many 50 kobos can be found in 1,500 naira? Now, because both of them are not in the same unit, we have to make it such that they are both in the same unit. And as a rule, whenever you have two units, you would always change the bigger unit to the smaller one, the bigger unit to the smaller one. So we'll change naira to kobo. So remember that 1 naira is equal to 100 kobo. So it means that 1,500 naira will be equal to 100 times 1,500. So 1,500 by 100, when you're multiplying by a multiple of 10, you just add those zeros behind the number you're using to multiply. So we write 1,500 and we add these two zeros behind. So that gives us 150,000. So 1,500 naira is the same thing as 150,000 kobo. So we'll look for how many 50 kobos we can find in 150,000 kobo. So we are dividing 150,000 divided by 50. Because we are dividing by, we can divide by 10, which is the same thing as cancelling zeros. And then we can divide by 5. So 5 here is 1, 5 here is 0, carry 1. 5 into 15 is 3. 5 into 0 is 0. 5 into 0 is 0. 5 into 0 is 0. This is 3,000. So it means that if each share is sold at 50 kobo, then with 1,500 naira, you can afford to buy 3,000 shares. And this is a multiple of 100. So we are correct. So our correct answer is 3,000 shares. A village decides to build a school hall. each man in the village has to pay 2 naira and each woman has to pay 50 kobo. The total amount collected is 1,320 naira. If there are 520 men in the village, how many women are there? Now, this is a multi-stage question. So we might want to start out by writing down our given information. So each man is to pay this 2 naira and each woman will pay 50 kobo. And then this was the total amount collected. There are 520 men. So if there are 520 men, it means that men paid 520 of them paid 2 naira each. So 520 times 2. 520 times 2. 2 times 0 is 0. 2 times 2 is 4. 2 times 5 is 10. So it means the men alone paid 1,040 naira. If the men paid 1,040 naira, it means that whatever is left in this 1,320 naira is what the women paid. So it means that the women paid 1,320 naira minus 1,040 naira. So 1,320 minus 1,040. 0 minus 0 is 0. 2 minus 4 cannot go. So we borrow 1 from here and this becomes 2. And this is 12. 12 minus 4 is 8. 2 minus 0 is 2. 1 minus 1 is 0. So it means that the women paid 280 naira. Now, we don't know what the number of women are, but we know that each woman paid 50 kobo. So if we can divide 280 by 50 kobo, or look for how many 50 kobos and 280 naira, then we can figure out the number of women. So we divide 280 naira by 50 kobo. But because both of them are not in the same unit, we have to change naira to kobo. Because whenever you have 2 units and you have to change, you change the bigger unit to the smaller one. So remember that 1 naira is equal to 100 kobo. So it means that 280 naira will be equal to 100 kobo times 280. So if we are multiplying by multiples of 10, all we need to do is to add the zeros at the end. So we write our 280 and we add the 2 zeros here. So that's 28,000 kobo. 28,000 kobo. So now that we have both of them in the same units, we can then go on to divide 28,000 kobo by 50 kobo to know the number of women in the village. Of course, kobo cancels kobo. We can cancel out our zeros, which is the same thing as dividing by 10. Now let's divide what's left by 5. 5 here is 1. 5 into 2 cannot go. We carry 2. 5 into 28 is 5. Remember 3. 5 into 30 is 6. 5 into 0 is 0. So that is 560. So it means that there are 560 women in this village. And those 560 women at 50 kobo each, they paid 280 naira. While the men, the 520 of them, at 2 naira each, they paid 1,040 naira. And when we put everything together, we arrive at the 1,320. So our answer is 560 women. Abdullahi, Sola, and Chike went to pick mangoes. Abdullahi picked 15 mangoes, Chike picked 10, and Sola picked only 5. Chike then decided to give Sola 2 of his mangoes, while Abdullahi gave Sola 6 of his. How many mangoes did Sola have? This is a very easy question. So let's start with how many mangoes Sola had originally. Sola had 5 mangoes. 5. He picked only 5. So Chike decides to give Sola 2 of his mangoes. That's plus 2. Abdullahi also gave 6 of his mangoes to Sola. That's plus 6. So all we need to do is to add 5, 2, and 6. 5 plus 2 is 7. 7 plus 6 is 13. So Sola now has 13 mangoes. Okay, Abdullahi, Sola, and Chike went to pick mangoes. Abdullahi picked 15 mangoes. So Abdullahi, 15 mangoes. Chike picked 10 mangoes. And Sola picked only 5. Chike decides to give 2 to Sola. If Chike gives 2 to Sola, it means we should add 2 to Sola and take away 2 from Chike. Abdullahi gave 6 to Sola, so it means we should add 6 to Sola and take away 6 from Abdullahi. So it means that Abdullahi now has 15 minus 6 mangoes. 15 minus 6 mangoes is 9 mangoes. Chike, on the other hand, has 10 minus 2 mangoes, which is 8 mangoes. Sola has 5 plus 2, which is 7, and then plus 6, which is 13 mangoes. So the question says, who has the smaller or the smallest number of mangoes? That will be Chike with 8 mangoes. Adamu bought some quantity of salt at 90 naira a ton and sold it at 8 kobo per kilogram. How much did he lose or gain? He bought salt at 90 naira a ton, which means he spent 90 naira for 1 ton. So what he spent is 90 naira. And then he sold at 8 kilograms, 8 kobo per kilogram. 8 kobo per kilogram. So the question we want to ask ourselves is, how many kilograms are there in a ton? So 1 ton is equal to 1,000 kilograms. 1,000 kilograms. Okay, so if he sold 8 kobo per kilogram, it means that he sold 8 kobo times 1,000 kilograms. So since we are multiplying 8 by multiple of 10, we simply write down 8 and add the number of zeros. So that's 8,000 kobo. So if he sold at 8,000 kobo, of course, we need to change kobo back to naira. And we know that 100 kobo is equal to 1 naira. So if 100 kobo is equal to 1 naira, then 8,000 kobo will be equal to 8,000 divided by 100. 8,000 divided by 100. We cancel our zeros, which means dividing by 10. We cancel another set of zeros, dividing by 100. And we are left with 80. So that's 80 naira. So this means that he spent 90 naira to buy 1 ton of salt, and then he sold for 80 naira. Of course, he sold less than what he bought. So this is a loss. A loss of how much? We have to subtract to find that out. So that's 90 naira minus 80 naira, which is 10 naira. So it means that Adamu had a loss of 10 naira. Yeah. It says we should add 354 to 233. We should add 354 to 233. So we are adding 354 to 233. So 4 plus 3 is 7. 5 plus 3 is 8. 3 plus 2 is 5. That is 587. 587 right here. It says we should add 1308, 671, 23, and 6. So let us arrange according to their place values. So 1, 3, 0, 8, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, and then 6. So we are adding 8 plus 1 is 9. 9 plus 3 is 12. 12 plus 6 is 18. 8 carry 1. 1 plus 0 is 1. 1 plus 7 is 8. 8 plus 2 is 10. 0 carry 1. 1 plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 6 is 10. 0 carry 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. So our answer is 2008 right here. It says we should add 30, 50, 135, and 3. So we arrange according to our decimal places, sorry, our place values. So 30, 50, 135, 3. We are adding. So 0 plus 0 is 0. 0 plus 5 is 5. 5 plus 3 is 8. 3 plus 5 is 8. 8 plus 3 is 11. So 1, and we carry over 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. So our answer is 218 right here. We are adding 59, 115, 8, and 33. So 59, 1 in the hundreds place, 1 in the tens place, 5 in the ones place, 8 in the ones place, 3 in the tens place, 3 in the ones place. We are adding. So 9 plus 5 is 14. 14 plus 8 is 22. 22 plus 3 is 25. So we write down 5 and carry 2 to the next place value. So 2 plus 5 is 7. 7 plus 1 is 8. 8 plus 3 is 11. So we write down 1 and we carry 1 over. 1 plus 1 is 2. So our answer is 215 right here. It says we should add 12,125, 170, 55, and 9. So let us arrange according to our place values. So 12, 1, 2, 5, 1, 7, 0, 5, 5, and 9 at the ones place. We are adding. 5 plus 0 is 0. Sorry, 5 plus 0 is 5. 5 plus 5 is 10. 10 plus 9 is 19. That's 9, and we carry 1 over. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 7 is 10. 10 plus 5 is 15. We write down 5 and we carry 1 over. 1 plus 1 plus 1, that's 3. 2 plus nothing is 2. 1 plus nothing is 1. So our answer is 12,359 right here. We are adding 543 and 278. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 7, 8. We are adding. 3 plus 8 is 11. That's 1, carry 1. 1 plus 4 is 5. 5 plus 7 is 12. 2, carry 1. 1 plus 5 is 6. 6 plus 2 is 8. Our answer is 821 right here. It says we should calculate the product of 38 and 18. So we are simply multiplying 38 by 18. So 38, 18, we are multiplying. So we start with 8. So we use 8 to multiply everything here. And we use 1 to multiply everything here. We work backwards. So 8 times 8 is 64. So we write down 4 and we carry over 6. 8 times 3 is 24. 24 plus 6 is 30. So 0, 3. Now we skip this space, move to the next one, and then we start multiplying by 1. 1 times 8 is 8. 1 times 3 is 3. So we are done multiplying. Now we should add. 4 plus nothing, that's 4. 0 plus 8 is 8. 3 plus 3 is 6. So our answer is 684 right here. Now we are to divide 15,015 by 15. So 1, 5, 0, 1, 5 divided by 15. Now, it's difficult to divide directly by 15 because we are not used to our 15 times table. However, we can use smaller numbers to divide. So looking at this, we know that 5 can go into both of them because they both end with 5. So let's divide through by 5. 5 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 5 into 15 is 3. 5 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 5 into 15 is 3. 5 into 0 is 0. 5 into 1 is 0, carry 1. And 5 into 15 is 3. It is important that we divide digit by digit, digit by digit. Where it cannot go, you cancel it, write 0, and carry over to the next. Okay, so we have 3003 divided by 3. Of course, we can simply divide through by 3. So 3 here is 1. 3 into 3 is 1. 3 into 0 is 0. 3 into 0 is 0. 3 into 3 is 1. So our answer is 1001 right here. We are dividing 45,015 by 15. So 4, 5, 0, 1, 5 divided by 15. Now, it's difficult to divide directly by 15 because we are not used to our 15 times table. So we'll break this down by dividing with smaller numbers. Now, by observation, 5 can go into both of them because they both end with 5. So whenever a number ends with 5 or 0, it means it can be divided by 5. So let's go digit by digit. 5 into 1 is 0. We carry 1. That's 15. 5 into 15 is 3. 5 into 4 it cannot go, so that's 0, carry 4. 5 into 45 is 9. 5 into 0 is 0. 5 into 1 it cannot go, so we write 0 and carry 1 over. 5 into 15 is 3. So we have 9003 divided by 3. Of course, we can divide directly by 3 now. 3 here is 1. 3 into 9 is 3. 3 into 0 is 0. 3 into 0 is 0. 3 into 3 is 1. So our answer is 3001. 3001 right here. It says we should divide 576 by 12. So 576 divided by 12. Now it's easier to break down using smaller numbers as opposed to dividing directly by 12. If you divide directly by 12, you're not wrong, but that might be a little bit more complicated. So let's use smaller numbers. I think 2 can go into both of them. So 2 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 2 into 12 is 6. 2 into 5 is 2, remainder 1. 2 into 17 is 8, remainder 1. 2 into 16 is 8. So we have 288 divided by 6. Now we can divide directly by 6. 6 here is 1. 6 into 2, it cannot go, so 0, carry 2. 6 into 28 is 4, remainder 4. 6 into 48 is 8. So our answer is 48. 48 right here. We are dividing 7005 by 5. So 7005 divided by 5. Because 5 can go into both of them, and we can easily divide by 5. So 5 here is 1. 5 into 7 is 1. Remainder 2. We carry that over. That's 20. 5 into 20 is 4. 5 into 0 is 0. 5 into 5 is 1. So our answer is 1401 right here. Question 36 says we should divide 1515 by 15. So 1515 divided by 15. Now, it can be a little bit complicated if we go directly to divide with 15 because we are not so used to our 15 times table. However, we can use smaller numbers to break this down. So looking at these two numbers, we know that 5 can go into both of them. So let's divide by 5. 5 into 1 is 0. We carry 1. That's 15. 5 into 15 is 3. 5 into 1 is 0. Carry 1. 5 into 15 is 3. 5 into 1 is 0. Carry 1. 5 into 15 is 3. So we have 303 divided by 3. So we can divide directly by 3. 3 here is 1. 3 into 3 is 1. 3 into 0 is 0. 3 into 3 is 1. That's 101. It's important to note that when dividing, you divide digit by digit. Don't skip any digits. Don't combine any two digits. Whenever you divide and it cannot go, you cancel, write 0 there, and you carry over. So 101, 101. It says during a football match, the amount collected at the gate was 10,000 naira. Some tickets were sold for 10 naira, some were sold for 5 naira, and the rest for 1 naira 50 kobo. If the amount collected from those who paid 10 naira was 3,000, so let's put that down. Those who paid 10 naira, what was collected from them is 3,000 naira. Okay. And the amount collected from those who paid 5 naira was 2,500. So 5 naira, 2,500. Question says, how many people bought 1 naira 50 kobo ticket? So when we started out, the total amount of tickets that were sold was 10,000 naira. And then the amount collected from this group was 3,000. The amount collected from this group was 2,500. So let's find the total amount collected from both groups. So for both groups, we are adding these two numbers here. So this is 0. 0 plus 0 is 0, our decimal points. 0 plus 0 is 0. 0 plus 0 is 0. 0 plus 5 is 5. And then 3 plus 2 is 5. So it means that from these two groups here, 5,500 naira was collected. So if a total of 10,000 naira was collected and these two groups gave us 5,500, then it means that what's left of 10,000 will give us information about how much was collected from those that bought tickets for 1 naira 50 kobo. So let's subtract to see what that comes to. So 10,000 minus 5,500. 10,000 minus 5,500. 0 minus 0 is 0. 0 minus 0 is 0. Our decimal points. 0 minus 0 is 0. 0 minus 0 is 0. 0 minus 5, it cannot work. So we need to borrow. We come here, this guy is also 0. So we have to jump here, borrow 1 from here, add here so that it becomes 10. And then we borrow 1 from 10 so that this is 9. And that one we borrowed, we put it here so that it becomes 10 minus 5. So 10 minus 5 is 5. and then 9 minus 5 is 4. So that's 4,500. What this means is that the group of people that bought tickets worth 1 naira 50 kobo paid a total of 4,500 naira. But the question is asking us for how many people bought these tickets. So if people bought at 1,500 and it came to this, then it means that to find the number of people that bought tickets for 1 naira 50 kobo, rather, people that bought tickets for 1 naira 50 kobo, we can find that by dividing 4,500 by 1 naira 50 kobo. So 4,500 divided by 1 naira 50 kobo. Oh, sorry. 1 naira 50 kobo is 0.00. Now, let's cancel out our naira sign so that it's easier for us to deal. So 4,500.00 divided by 1.50. Now, watch this. Whenever you're dividing by a decimal, what you should do is to change that decimal into a whole number so that you can easily divide. The question now is, how do we change this decimal to a whole number? By simply moving this decimal point to the end. Moving this decimal point to the end. And if you notice, we had to move twice. So whatever we did to our denominator, we also do to our numerator. So we go here and also move twice. So this means we now have 4,500,000 divided by 150. Now we can divide. It's easier to cancel out our zeros, which is the same thing as dividing by 10. Now we can divide through by 5 because 5 can go into both of them. Because dividing with 15 can be a little bit complex. So let's break it down by dividing with 5. So 5 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 5 into 15 is 3. 5 into 4 is 0, carry 4. 5 into 45 is 9. 5 into 0 is 0. 5 into 0 is 0. 5 into 0 is 0. This leaves us with 9,000 divided by 3. Now we can outrightly divide by 3. 3 here is 1. 3 into 9 is 3. 3 into 0 is 0. 3 into 0 is 0. 3 into 0 is 0. And our answer is 3,000. What this means, because the question asks us for how many people that bought 1 naira 50 kobo tickets, it means that there were 3,000 people that bought tickets for 1 naira 50 kobo. So 3,000 right here. It says we should evaluate this 6 squared minus 5 squared plus 5. So when you're dealing with problems like this, you need to put into consideration your order of operations. Your order of operations. We can use the acronym BODMAS to explain our order of operations. So BODMAS simply says we should deal with our brackets first, then our order or powers, and then division and multiplication, whichever one we encounter first, and then addition and subtraction, whichever one we encounter first. So based on this, we should deal with our order or powers first. So 6 raised to the power of 2 is 6 times 6, which is 36, minus 5 raised to the power of 2 is 5 times 5, which is 25, and then plus 5. So we've dealt with our order. The next thing is division and multiplication, because there's no division or multiplication sign here. So the next is addition and subtraction, depending on which one we meet first. So since we have subtraction first, we can go on to subtract. 36 minus 25. 6 minus 5 is 1. 3 minus 2 is 1. So this becomes 11 plus 5. And 11 plus 5 is 16. Our answer is 16 right here. This should evaluate 1055 minus 99 plus 187. So again, we apply our order of operations, which is BODMAS, an acronym BODMAS, which represents brackets, order or powers, division, multiplication, depending on which one we meet first, and then addition and subtraction, depending on which one we meet first. In this case, there are no brackets and there are no powers. There's no division or multiplication sign. So we are left with addition and subtraction. So since subtraction comes first, we deal with it. So 1055 minus 99. So 1055 minus 99. 5 minus 9, it cannot go. So we go on to the next decimal place to borrow. So we take 1 from here. We are left with 4. Add it here. That's 15. So 15 minus 9. 15 minus 9 is 6. So 4 minus 9 cannot go. So we come here to borrow, but this is already 0. So we borrow from here and we add here. So that's 10. And then we borrow from 10. So that it is 9. We add here. That's 14. So 14 minus 9 is 5. And then 9 minus nothing is 9. So the answer to this is 956. So we have 956 plus 187. So 956 plus 187, let's add that. 956, 187. 6 plus 7 is 13. 3 carry 1. 5 plus 8 is 13. Plus 1, that's 14. 4 carry 1. 9 plus 1 is 10. Plus 1, that's 11. So 1, 1. The answer is 1143. That's right here. Okay, question 40 says, find the cost of 40 books at 5 for 8 kobo. What this means is that 5 books are sold at 8 kobo. So we are looking for the cost of 40 books. So 5 books are sold at 8 kobo. What's the price of 40 books? So we can use simple proportions here. The question is, what can you do to 5 so that it becomes 40? What can you do to 5 so that it becomes 40? If you multiply 5 by 8, it gives you 40. Or if we do 40 divided by 5, we will get 8. So this part gives us 8 times 8. So if you multiply 5 by 8, you will get 40. So if you multiply 5 by 8 to get 40, then you should also multiply this value by 8 to get the price of 40 books. So our answer will be 8 kobo times 8 groups of 5. 8 kobo times 8 groups of 5, because each group of 5 costs 8 kobo. So 8 kobo times 8 groups of 5, 8 times 8 is 64. So our answer is 64 kobo. So if 5 books are sold for 8 kobo, then 40 books will be sold for 64 kobo right here. Question 41 says we should find the cost of 80 oranges at 5 for 30 naira. So this means that 5 oranges are sold for 30 naira. And then we are looking for the price of 80 oranges. If 5 oranges are sold for 30 naira, 80 oranges will be sold for how much? Now we can use simple proportions to solve this. So the question is, 5 times what will give us 80? What can we do to 5 to get 80? Or what is 80 divided by 5? What is 80 divided by 5? If we do 80 divided by 5, 5 here is 1. 5 into 8 is 1 remainder 3. That's 30. 5 into 30 is 6. That's 16. So what this means is that if we multiply 5 by 16, we'll get 80 oranges. So we got this by doing times 16 or multiplying by 16. So the same thing that we did to 5 to give us 80, that's the same thing we will do to 30 to get what we are looking for. So we should multiply 30 by 16. So the value we are looking for is 30 naira times 16. So let's multiply 30 by 16. So we use 6 to multiply through and we use 1 to multiply through. 6 times 0 is 0. 6 times 3 is 18. Put an asterisk here and then we use 1 now. 1 times 0 is 0. 1 times 3 is 3. If we put that together, 0 plus nothing is 0. 8 plus nothing is 8. 1 plus 3 is 4. So our answer is 480 naira. So if 5 oranges are sold for 30 naira, then 80 oranges will be sold for 480 naira. 480 naira. Question 42 says we should find the difference between the sum of 250 and 150. So the difference between this sum and the product of 25 and 8. The difference between the sum of these and the product of these. So whenever you hear the word sum, it's talking about addition. And whenever you hear the word product, it's talking about multiplication. So let us find this sum, find this product, and then we can find the difference. Whenever you see the word difference, it's talking about subtraction. So let us find the sum of 250 and 150. That's 250 plus 150. 0 plus 0 is 0. 5 plus 5 is 10. 0 carry 1. 1 plus 2 is 3 plus 1 is 4. So the sum of 250 and 150 is 400. So this is 400. Now let's find the product of 25 and 8. That's simply 25 times 8. 8 times 5 is 40. 0 carry 4. 8 times 2 is 16 plus 4, that's 20. So the product of 25 and 8 is 200. So we are looking for the difference between 400 and 200, which is simply 400 minus 200. We subtract. 0 minus 0 is 0. 0 minus 0 is 0. 4 minus 2 is 2. So our answer is 200. Question 43 says we should find the difference between the values of 6 in this and in this. So first, we need to find the values of 6 here and the values of 6 here. So we write out these digits, 1, 2, 6, 8, 7. Let's begin to identify their place values. So this is our ones place or units. This is our tens. This is our hundreds. This is our thousands. This is our 10,000s. So it means that the value of 6 here is 6 hundreds. 6 hundreds, 600s, which is actually 600. If we write out the second number, we would have 21867. So let us write down our place values. So this is ones place or units, tens place, hundreds place, thousands place, 10,000s. So the value of 6 here is 6 tens, 6 tens. So 6 tens, which is actually 6060. So we are looking for the difference between 600 and 60. So 600, because difference means subtraction. So 600 minus 60. 0 minus 0 is 0. 0 minus 6, it cannot go, so we move to the next place value and borrow 1 from 6. So if we borrow 1 from 6, we are left with 5, and we add that 1 here. So that's 10 minus 6. 10 minus 6 is 4, and then 5 minus nothing is 5. So our answer is 540. Question 44 says we should find the missing number, that's the one with the asterisk here, in the addition solution represented. So it means that the numbers here, these three different numbers were added and it produced this answer. So if we want to walk backwards to find what we had here, then we should do the opposite of addition, which is subtraction. But first, let us add these two numbers, because when you add these two numbers and then add to this, that gives you this solution. So let's find these two numbers first. So 238 plus 142. So 8 plus 2 is 10, that's 0, carry 1. 1 plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 4 is 8. 2 plus 1 is 3. So our answer is 380. So these two numbers give us 380. What this means is that 8 and then the number we do not know, and 4 plus 380 will give us 1,224. So now that we know this, we can walk backwards and subtract. If we subtract this and this, we should end up with what this is supposed to be. So let's do that. 1,224 minus 380. And to know that we are correct, the answer we'll get will start with 8 and end with 4. So 4 minus 0 is 4. 2 minus 8 cannot go, so we borrow 1 from 2. We're left with 1. And then we have 12 here. So 12 minus 8 is 4. And then 1 minus 3 cannot go, so we borrow this one and bring it here, which becomes 11. 11 minus 3 is 8. So our answer is 844. And you can see that it matches this because it starts with 8 and ends with 4. So the number we are looking for, the missing number, is 4. Missing digit, rather, 4. Question 45 says we should find the missing number. So we have two numbers that were added and gave us an answer of 424. So since we are looking for this number, we are working backwards. So we do the opposite of what we did to get here. We added to get here. Now we should subtract. So if we subtract this and this, we should end up with this number here, and then we can track the one in the middle. So 424 minus 165 to give us what we are looking for. And then we will know we are correct if our answer starts with 2 and ends with 9. So Let's go. 4 minus 5, it cannot go, so we borrow 1 from here. We are left with 1, so that's 14. 14 minus 5 is 9. 1 minus 6 cannot go, so we borrow 1 from 4, and we are left with 3. We bring that here, that's 11. So 11 minus 6 is 5, and then 3 minus 1 is 2. So the number we are looking for is 259. And it makes sense because it starts with 2 and ends with 9. So it means the digit we are looking for is 5. 5 right here. Question 46 says we should find the missing number. So what has happened here is that we added these two numbers to get this answer. Now that we want to work backwards from the answer to find what is here, then we should do the opposite of what we did that brought us here. So if we added before to get this, now we should subtract to get what we are looking for. So if we do this minus this, it should give us this number we are looking for. And then we can identify the digit in the middle as the answer. So 971 minus 563. So 1 minus 3 cannot go. So we borrow 1 from 7. We are left with 6. And then this becomes 11. 11 minus 3 is 8. Then 6 minus 6 is 0. 9 minus 5 is 4. So it makes sense for this to be our answer because it starts with 4 right here, ends with 8 right here. So the digit we are looking for is 0. That is A. It says we should find the missing number in the statement below. 26 plus a particular number should give us 50. So we added two numbers to get 50. So if we want to work backwards to figure out what that missing number is, we should do the opposite of what we did earlier. So if we added to get 50, if we subtract, we will get the missing number. So we simply do 50 minus 26. 50 minus 26, because 0 minus 6 cannot go, so we borrow 1 from 5, it becomes 4. Then we have 10. 10 minus 6 is 4, and then 4 minus 2 is 2. So the answer we are looking for is 24. Number 48 says we should find the missing number. So what happened is that this number 439 was added to another number, although this digit is missing, and we got an answer of 1228. So if we want to work backwards to get what this number is, then we should do the opposite of what we did earlier. So if we added earlier to get this answer, if we subtract now, we will get what we are looking for. So we should do this minus this. So that's 1228 minus 439. So if we go on, 8 minus 9 cannot go. So we borrow 1 from 2, it becomes 1. So 18. 18 minus 9 is 9. Then 1 minus 3 cannot go. So we borrow 1 from 2, becomes 1. Add here is 11. 11 minus 3 is 8. 1 minus 4 cannot go, so we borrow 1 from this. We'll put it here. 11 minus 4 is 7. So the number we are looking for is 789. And it makes sense because it starts with 7 and ends with 9. So it means our missing digit here is 8. 8 right here. It says we should find the difference between 31 and the product of 4 and 14. So we should find the difference. Difference is one word that represents subtraction. Product is one word that represents multiplication. So the difference between this and the product of these. So if we recall our BODMAS, which is our order of operations, it says we should multiply first before adding or subtracting. So let's find our product. Let's multiply. So we'll do 4 times 14. 4 times 4 is 16. 6 carry 1. 4 times 1 is 4 plus 1, that's 5. So this product right here is 56. So we're looking for the difference between 56 and 31, which is 56 minus 31. 6 minus 1 is 5. 5 minus 3 is 2. So our answer is 25. 25. Question 50 says we should find the square root of 81 divided by 121. 81 divided by 121, we are finding square roots. So we're looking for the square root, 81 divided by 121. Now, 81 is a perfect square. 121 is a perfect square also. So we can find our square roots. Then this is the same thing as the square root of 81 divided by the square root of 121. So the square root of 81 is 9, and then the square root of 121 is 11. So the answer we are looking for is 9 over 11. And to confirm our answer, 9 times 9 will give us 81. 11 times 11 will give us 1. So answer is 9 divided by 11. This says we should find the sum of all odd numbers between 24 and 36. The sum of all odd numbers between 24 and 36. So let's start by listing out those odd numbers. So after 24, we have 25, we have 26, which is not odd, and then there's 27, then 28, then there's 29, 30, and then there's 31, 32, and then there's 33, there's 34, and then there's 35. So we're looking for the sum of all these numbers. Now, the easier way to go about this is to add them in pairs. So we can add these two, add these two, add these two, and then when we get our answers, we add them together. So let's do 25 plus 27. 5 plus 7 is 12. 2 carry 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. Plus 2, that's 5. So this is 52. So 25 plus 27 is 52. Let us add 29 and 31. So 29 plus 31. 9 plus 1 is 10. That's 0, carry 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 3 is 6. So 29 plus 31 is 60. And then let's add 33 and 35. 3 plus 5 is 8. 3 plus 3 is 6. So 33 plus 35 is 68. Now we can go on to add 52, 60, and 68. 2 plus 0 is 2. 2 plus 8 is 10. So 0, carry 1. 1 plus 5 is 6. 6 plus 6 is 12. 12 plus 6 is 18. So our answer is 180. Check. Question 52 says we should find the sum of the square of 9 and the square root of 9. So we should find the sum. Sum is addition. The square of 9. Square of 9 is 9 raised to the power of 2, which is 9 times 9, and that's 81. So square of 9 is 81. Square root of 9, square roots of 9 is equal to root 9, which is 3, because 3 times 3 will give us 9. So square root of 9 is 3. So the question says we should find the sum of this, which is 81, and this, which is 3. So we are adding 81 and 3. 81 plus 3, 1 plus 3 is 4, 8 plus nothing is 8. Our answer is 84. So we have to find the sum of 23, 11, 5, 32, and 1. 23, 11, 5, 32, and 1. We could add in groups. So we could add 23 and 11, 5 and 32, and then 1. Put everything together, we'll get our final answer. Just makes it easier for us as opposed to lining up everything. We might make mistakes. So 23 plus 11, 3 plus 1 is 4, 2 plus 1 is 3. That's 34. And then 5 plus 32, 5 plus 32, 5 plus 2 is 7, nothing plus 3 is 3. That's 37. And then we can bring down 1, since 1 doesn't have a partner. So we have 34 plus 37 plus 1. 34 plus 37 plus 1. 4 plus 7 is 11, plus 1, that's 12. 2 carry 1. 1 plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 3 is 7. Our answer is 72. Question 54 says we should find the sum of 327, 642, 64, and 105. So we can arrange these numbers according to their place values. So 327, 642, 64, 105. We add 7 plus 2 is 9. 9 plus 4 is 13. 13 plus 5 is 18. So we write down 8 and we carry 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 4 is 7. 7 plus 6 is 13. So we write down 3 and we carry 1. 1 plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 6 is 10. 10 plus 1 is 11. So our answer is 1,138 right here. Question 55 says, for each 2 naira postal order bought, an extra 15k is charged as poundage. How much 2 naira postal order can one buy with 10 naira? So each 2 naira postal order, you're charged an extra 15 kobo as poundage. How much of these 2 naira postal orders can you buy with 10 naira? So let's see. For each 2 naira, so first 2 naira you buy, you will spend 2 naira plus 15 kobo. So if we add 2 naira and 15 kobo, because they are not in the same unit, we would have to change them to the same units. And when you have to change to the same units, you change the bigger unit to the smaller one. So we change 2 naira to kobo. Remember that 1 naira is equal to 100 kobo. So it means that 2 naira is equal to 200 kobo. So this becomes 200 kobo plus 15 kobo. 200 kobo plus 15 kobo, 200 plus 15, that is 0 plus 5 is 5, 0 plus 1 is 1, 2 plus nothing is 2, 215 kobo. So for each 2 naira postal order you're buying, you would actually spend 215 kobo. So let's keep increasing this till we get to something that is around 10 naira. Remember, 10 naira, if 1 naira is 100 kobo, 2 naira is 200 kobo, then it means that 10 naira is 1000 kobo, which is actually 1000 kobo. So let's see how many 215s we can find in 1000. So we are doing 1000 divided by 215. So we can start by dividing through by 5. 5 can go into both of them. 5 into 2 is 0, carry 2. That's 21. 5 into 21 is 4. Remainder 1. That's 15. 5 into 15 is 3. So 43. 5 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 5 into 10 is 2. 5 into 0 is 0. 5 into 0 is 0. So that is 200 divided by 43. Now, it would appear that 43 is a prime number, so we have to divide directly. Or another thing we can do is to keep multiplying 43 until we get up to 200. And that could be easier. 43 times 1 is 43. 43 times 2, 2 times 3 is 6. 2 times 4 is 8. That's 86. We're not up to 200 yet. 43 times, let's try 5. 43 times 5. 5 times 3 is 15. 5 carry 1. 5 times 4 is 20 plus 1. 21. 215. That's already bigger than 200. So let's try 43 times 4. 4 times 3 is 12. 2 carry 1. 4 times 4 is 16 plus 1. That's 17. 172. So this is 4 with a remainder. So without finding our remainder, at the very least, we know that with 10 naira, you can afford to buy 4 of these. That's 4 2 postal orders with 10 naira. So answer we are looking for is 4. Check. So question 56 says, given that 99 is equal to 100 minus 1, of course that's true. If you subtract 1 from 100, you get 99. We should calculate the value of 152 times 99. What this means is that wherever we see 99, we should replace it with 100 minus 1. So it means that we are trying to calculate 152 times 100 minus 1. Now, what this means is that 152 will multiply 100 minus 152 will multiply 1. So this is 152 times 100 minus 152 times 1. So 152 times 100, when you're multiplying by multiples of 10, you just write down your number and include the number of zeros you have. So this is 152, and then we have 2 zeros here, 0, 0, minus 152 times 1 is 152. So we can then subtract to get our answer. 15,200 minus 152. Remember to arrange according to their decimal places. Sorry, according to their place values. So we are subtracting. 0 minus 2 cannot go, so we have to borrow, because we can't borrow from here, but we can borrow from 2, and this is 1. We borrow, we'll have 10 here. We'll borrow 1 from this, that's 9, and we have 10 here. 10 minus 2 is 8. 9 minus 5 is 4. 1 minus 1 is 0. 5 minus nothing is 5. 1 minus nothing is 1. Our answer is 15,048. 15,048 right there. Question 57. Grace sent an SMS of 60 words. If she paid 40 kobo for the first 12 words and 2 kobo for each extra word, how much did she pay? So questions like this, you split into two different groups, because you can see that there are bills, the numbers or the number of amount of words are billed differently. So the first set is your 12 words, which has its own bill, and the other set is what is left to make up 60. So there's the first 12 with a different bill, and what's left since he had 60. So what is left is 60 minus 12. We borrow 1 from 6, it becomes 5. Include that here. 10 minus 2 is 8. 5 minus 1 is 4. So if we remove 12 words from 60, we are left with 48 words. So let's see what the bill comes to. According to the question, for the first 12 words, Grace would have to pay 40 kobo. And then for the remaining 48 words, she will pay 2 kobo for each extra word. So that's 2 kobo times the 48 extra words. So this is 2 kobo times 48. So 48 times 2. 2 times 8 is 16. 6 carry 1. 2 times 4 is 8 plus 1, 96. So this is 96 kobo. This means that Grace pays a total of 40 kobo plus 96 kobo. So 40 plus 96. 0 plus 6 is 6. 4 plus 9 is 13. So Grace pays 136 kobo. 136 kobo. Our answers here are in Naira. So let's change 136 kobo to Naira. Remember that 1 Naira is equal to 100 kobo. So how many 100 kobos are in 136? So we are doing 136 divided by 100. Because when you're dividing by multiples of 10, you can just move your decimal places backwards to get your answer. So if we move this right here, we can also move this right here. And then that is 1 Naira 36 kobo. Or let's do this outrightly. This is the faster way. But then 136 divided by 100. We can pick numbers that go. We know that 2 can go. So 2 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 2 into 10 is 5. 2 into 0 is 0. 2 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 2 into 13 is 6, carry 1. 2 into 16 is 8. That is 68 over 50. 2 can also go. 2 into 5 is 2, remainder 1. 2 into 10 is 5, that's 25. 2 into 6 is 3. 2 into 8 is 4. So we have 34 divided by 25. 5 cannot go into both of them, but at least it can go into our denominator. So let's try with 5. 5 into 2 is 0, carry 2. 5 into 25 is 5. Now, 5 into 3, it cannot go. That's 0, carry 3. 5 into 34 is 6 carry 4. Now we've exhausted the numbers we have, so we would have our decimal point here. So we carry 4. Now when you carry this 4, you include 0 behind it. For every number you carry without a number to carry it to, you include 0. So 5 into 40 is 8. So we have 6.8 divided by 5. Let's go again with 5. 5 here is 1. 5 into 6 is 1 carry 1. So we maintain our decimal point. Then 5 into 18 is 3 carry 3. So since there's no number to carry 3 to, we write down 3 and include 0. So that's 30. 5 into 30 is 6. So our answer is 1.36, which is the same answer as what we got here. So 1 naira 36 kobo right here. But this is generally faster. This saves you a whole lot of time. When you're dividing by multiples of 10, you just move your decimal numbers backwards. So yeah, answer is 1 naira 36. Number 58 says, how many K can we get from 10K? How many Ks are there in 10K? So whenever you see a question that asks you how many of one item can you find in another item, that's simply a division problem. So how many Ks can we get from 10K? Means we go to 10K and divide by K. So our Ks can cancel out and we are left with 10. So our answer is 10. Question 59. How many numbers between 9 and 49 are divisible by 6? How many numbers between 9 and 49 are divisible by 6? The first question we want to ask ourselves is, what is the divisibility rule for 6? The divisibility rule for 6. The divisibility rule for 6 is that if 2 and 3 can go into that number, if that number is divisible by both 2 and 3, then it means the number is divisible by 6. So let's go one by one and see the numbers. After 9, we have 10. 10 is divisible by 2, but it's not divisible by 3. So no. After that, we have 11. 11 cannot be divided by 2 or 3. In fact, 11 is prime, so that's out of it. After that, that's 12. 12 is divisible by 2. 12 is also divisible by 3. So we have our first number, 12. After 12, we have 13. Of course, 13 is a prime number. Nothing else can go into 13. After 13, we have 14. 14 is divisible by 2, but it is not divisible by 3. A number is divisible by 3 when the sum of its digits is divisible by 3. In this case, the sum of the digits here, 1 plus 4 is 5. 3 cannot go into 5, so 14 is not divisible by 3. The next number is 15. 15 is not divisible by 2 because the last digit is not an even number, so 15 out of it. After 15, we have 16. 16 is divisible by 2, but it is not divisible by 3 because 1 plus 6 is 7. 3 doesn't go into 7. 17 is a prime number. Nothing else can go into it. 18, 2 goes into 18, 3 goes into 18 because 1 plus 8 is 9 and 3 goes into 9. So yeah, 18 is divisible by 2 and 3, so it is divisible by 6. Next number is 19. 19 is prime. The next number is 20. 2 goes into 20, but 3 doesn't go into 20. That doesn't work. Next number is 21. 2 into 21 doesn't go, so 21 is out of it. Next number is 22. 2 goes into 22, but 3 doesn't go into 22. because 2 plus 2 is 4, and 3 doesn't go into 4. The next number is 23. 23 is a prime number, so that's out of it. The next number is 24. 2 goes into 24. 3 also goes into 24 because 4 times 2, 4 plus 2 is 6, and 3 goes into 6. So far we have 12, we have 18, we have 24. If you notice, there's a pattern going on here. 6 times 1 is 6, 6 times 2 is 12, 6 times 3 is 18, 6 times 4 is 24. So the next one, 6 times 5 is 30. The next one, 6 times 6 is 36. The next one, 6 times 7 is 42. The next one, 6 times 8 is 48. The next one, 6 times 9 is 54. But then 54 is bigger than 49. So let's see how many numbers we have. So we have 12, we have 18, we have 24, we have 30, we have 36, we have 42, and we have 48. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 numbers between 9 and 49 are divisible by 6. Question 60. How many numbers between 9 and 49 are divisible by 6? How many numbers between 9 and 49 are divisible by 6? So we simply look out for the numbers on our 6 times table that lie between 9 and 49. Numbers on our 6 times table that lie between 9 and 49. 6 times 1 is 6. Of course, that's less than 9. 6 times 2 is 12. So 12 works. 6 times 3 is 18. 6 times 4 is 24. 6 times 5 is 30. 6 times 6 is 36. 6 times 7 is 42. 6 times 8 is 48. 6 times 9 is 54. 54 is bigger than 49. So we stop here and we count. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 numbers between 9 and 49 that are divisible by 6. 7. Check. How many packets weighing 50 grams each can be obtained from 3 kilograms of salt? So we are looking for how many 50 grams we can find in 3 kilograms. How many packets of 50 grams we can find in 3 kilograms? This is a clear case of division. So we are dividing 3 kilograms by 50 grams. I'm sure you have noticed that there are 2 different units. So we have to change one of them such that both of them will have the same units. And whenever we have 2 things like this that we want to make to be in the same unit, we would usually change from the bigger unit to the smaller unit. So since kilograms is bigger than grams, we will change 3 kilograms to grams. So recall that 1 kilogram is equal to 1,000 grams. This means that 3 kilograms will be equal to 3,000 grams. So this leaves us with 3,000 grams divided by 50 grams. Of course, our grams can cancel out each other. We can also cancel out zeros, which is the same thing as dividing through by 10. Okay, now let's divide by 5. 5 into 5 is 1. 5 into 3 cannot go, so 0 carry 3. That's 30. 5 into 30 is 6. And then 5 into 0 is 0. So we have 60 packets. So it means that in 3 kilograms of salt, we can find 60 packets that are each 50 grams. So 60 packets right here. This says how many pieces of rod that are each 15 centimeters long can be cut from a rod of 6 meters. 15 centimeters each from a rod of 6 meters. So we are looking for how many 15 centimeters are there in 6 meters. This is a clear case of division. So we will do 6 meters divided by 15 centimeters. But you would have noticed that they are both in different units. So we'll have to make both of them to have the same units. So we convert. So when we have things like this, we would usually convert from the bigger unit to the smaller unit. So since meters is bigger than centimeters, then we'll have to convert 6 meters into centimeters. So recall that 1 centimeter is equal to, scratch that. 1 meter is equal to 100 centimeters. So this means that 6 meters will be equal to 600 centimeters. So this becomes 600 centimeters divided by 15 centimeters. Our units can cancel out, and then we have 600 divided by 15. We can divide both of them by 5. So 5 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 5 into 15 is 3. 5 into 6 is 1, remainder 1, that's 10. 5 into 10 is 2. And then 5 into 0 is 0. That leaves us with 120 divided by 3. We can divide outrightly by 3. So 3 here is 1. 3 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 3 into 12 is 4. And then 3 into 0 is 0. That leaves us with 40. So it means that we can find 40 pieces of 15 centimeters long piece of rod in 6 meters of rod. So 40 right here. How many pieces of 25 centimeter, how many pieces of wire 25 centimeters long can be cut from a rope that is 6 meters long? So we are looking for how many 25 centimeters we can find in 6 meters. This is a clear case of division. So we are dividing 6 meters by 25 centimeters. Now, both of them are in 2 different units. So we need to find a way to make them have the same units. So we convert. So whenever you have a case where you have to convert or to decide which to convert to what, you look for the bigger unit amongst both of them and change it to the smaller one. So since meters is greater than centimeters, we convert 6 meters into centimeters. So recall that 1 meter is equal to 100 centimeters. Therefore, 6 meters would be equal to 600 centimeters. So this is 600 centimeters divided by 25 centimeters. Let us divide. Centimeters will cancel centimeters. And then since we do not know our 25 times table, we might want to pick a smaller value. So we can divide by 5. 5 into 2 is 0, carry 2, 25. 5 into 25 is 5. 5 into 6 is 1, remainder 1, that's 10. 5 into 10 is 2, and 5 into 0 is 0. That leaves us with 120 divided by 5. We can divide through by 5. 5 into 5 is 1. 5 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 5 into 12 is 2, carry 2. That's 20. And then 5 into 20 is 4. So our answer is 24. It means that in 6 meters of wood, we can cut out 24 pieces that are each 25 centimeters long. So 24 right here. How many tables each weighing 15 grams, would weigh a total of 15 kilograms. How many tables of 15 grams will give us a total of 15 kilograms? Here we are looking for how many 15 kilograms that can be found in, how many 15 grams that can be found in 15 kilograms. So this is a clear case of division. So we should divide 15 kilograms by 15 grams. Now, both of them are in two separate units, so we need to convert such that they are both having the same units. So to do this, we identify the bigger unit and then change it to the smaller one. So since kilograms is bigger than grams, we change 15 kilograms into grams. Recall that 1 kilogram is equal to 1,000 grams. Therefore, 15 kilograms will be equal to 15,000 grams. So this is 15,000 grams divided by 15 grams. We can divide both of them by 5. First of all, we can cancel out grams. So we divide both of them by 5. 5 into 1 is 0, carry 1, 15. 5 into 15 is 3. 5 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 5 into 15 is 3. 5 into 0 is 0. 5 into 0 is 0. 5 into 0 is 0. So this leaves us with 3,000 divided by 3. And then we can divide by 3. 3 into 3 is 1. 3 into 3 is 1. 3 into 0 is 0. 3 into 0 is 0. 3 into 0 is 0. That is 1,000. This means we can find 1,000 pieces of 15 grams each in 15 kilograms. Or better still, if we add 15 grams to itself 1,000 times, we would get 15 kilograms. So 1,000 right here. How many 25 kobo stamps can be bought with 25 naira? How many 25 kobo stamps can be bought with 25 naira? So we are looking for how many 25 kobos we can find in 25 naira. So this is a clear case of division. So we divide 25 naira by 25 kobo. Now, since both of them have two different units, we would have to change or convert one of them so that they both carry the same units. So when we want to convert things like this, we'd usually look for what the bigger unit is and then change it to the smaller one. So since naira is the bigger one here, we'll have to change 25 naira into kobo. So recall that 1 naira is equal to 100 kobo. Therefore, 25 naira should equal 2,500 kobo. That's 2,500 kobo. So we are dividing 2,500 kobo by 25 kobo. We can cancel out our kobos. And then we can divide both of them by 5. 5 into 2 is 0, carry 2. 5 into 25 is 5. 5 into 2 is 0, carry 2. 5 into 25 is 5. 5 into 0 is 0. 5 into 0 is 0. That leaves us with 500 divided by 5. We can also divide by 5. 5 into 5 is 1. 5 into 5 is 1. 5 into 0 is 0. 5 into 0 is 0. That leaves us with 100. So it means we can find 125 kobo stamps in 25 naira, or we can buy 125 kobo stamps with 25 naira. So 100 right here. How many 15 kobo stamps can be bought with 21 naira? So we are looking for how many 15 kobos can be found in 21 naira. This is a clear case of division. So we should divide 21 naira by 15 kobo. Since both of them have two different units, we have to convert one of them into the other one. So when you see things like this, the first thing to ask yourself is what the bigger unit is. And then you change from the bigger unit to the smaller one. So since naira is greater than kobo, we should convert 21 naira to kobo before we divide. So recall that 1 naira is equal to 100 kobo. Therefore, 21 naira should be equal to 2100 kobo, which is 2100 kobo. So we are dividing 2100 kobo by 15 kobo. We can cancel out our units. We can divide by 5. So 5 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 5 into 15 is 3. 5 into 2 is 0, carry 2. 5 into 21 is 4. Remainder 1, that's 10. 5 into 10 is 2. 5 into 0 is 0. That leaves us with 420 divided by 3. We can divide outrightly by 3. 3 into 3 is 1. 3 into 4 is 1, remainder 1. We have 12. 3 into 12 is 4. And then 3 into 0 is 0. That leaves us with 140. So if we have 21 naira, we can actually buy 140 pieces of 15 kobo stamps. So 140 right here. How many 16 kobo stamps can be bought for 3 naira 3 kobo? So we are looking for how many 16 kobos are there in 3 naira 3 kobo. So we are dividing 3 naira 3 kobo by 16 kobo. Now, since both of them are not in the same units, we would have to convert naira, which is the bigger one, into kobo so that we can divide both of them. So remember that 1 naira is equal to 100 kobo. Therefore, 3 naira 3 kobo should be equal to 3.03 times 100. Now, if we are multiplying something by 100, then we can just move 2 decimal places according to the number of zeros we have. So since we have 2 zeros, 3.03 becomes, we move this by 2 decimal places, and then we end up with 303 kobo. So this means we are dividing 303 kobo by 16 kobo. Of course, our units will cancel out. 16, we can't really, use our 16 times table right here, but we can break this down. 2 goes into 16. So 2 into 1 is 0, carry 1, 16. 2 into 16 is 8. 2 into 3 is 1, remainder 1, that's 10. 2 into 10 is 5. 2 into 3 is 1, remainder 1. Since there's nothing to carry it over to, we put a decimal point here and here, and then we carry 1. Now, because there's nothing here, whenever we carry something, we include a 0. So we are dividing this by 2. So 2 into 10 is 5. That leaves us with 151.5 divided by 8. We can still divide through by 2. 2 into 8 is 4. 2 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 2 into 15 is 7, remainder 1, that's 11. 2 into 11 is 5, remainder 1, we put that here, we maintain our decimal point. 2 into 15 is 7, remainder 1, so 1. And since there's nothing here, we include a 0. 2 into 10 is 5. So we have 75.75 divided by 4. 75.75 divided by 4. Let's try to divide by 4 directly. 4 into 4 is 1. 4 into 7 is 1, remainder 3. 4 into 35 is 8, remainder 3. We maintain our decimal points. 4 into 37 is 9, remainder 1. 4 into 15 is 3, remainder 3. So since there's nothing here, we add a 0. 4 into 30 is 7, remainder 2. We add a 0. 4 into 20 is 5. So when we divide 303 kobo by 16 kobo, we end up with 18.9375. So what this means is that we can only buy 18 16 kobo stamps if we have 3 naira 3 kobo, because what's left here is not complete to buy an additional stamp. So 18 of them can be bought with 3 naira 3 kobo. So 18 right there. How many 18 kobo stamps can be bought with 2 naira? So we are looking for how many 18 kobos we can find in 2 naira. So it's a clear case of division. We are dividing 2 naira by 18 kobo. Now, since both of them have different units, we have to change naira, which is the bigger unit, into kobo. Then we can divide. You would recall that 1 naira is equal to 100 kobo. Therefore, 2 naira should be equal to 200 kobo. So this becomes 200 kobo divided by 18 kobo, because we cancel out our units. And then we can divide both of them by 2. 2 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 2 into 18 is 9. 2 into 2 is 1. 2 into 0 is 0. 2 into 0 is 0. That leaves us with 100 divided by 9. Let's try out 3. 3 into 3 into 9 is 3. 3 into 1 is 0, carry 1, that's 10. 3 into 10 is 3, remainder 1. 3 into 10 is 3, remainder 1. Since we are out, we include our decimal points and carry over 1. Then we include a 0, since 1 is alone. 3 into 10 is 3, remainder 1. We include a 0. 3 into 10 is 3, remainder 1. So this just continues, the pattern continues. So this leaves us with 33.33 continuous divided by 3. So we can divide by 3. I mean, there are 3's all over the place. So 3 here is 1. 3 here is 1. 3 here is 1. We maintain our decimal point. 3 here is 1. 3 here is 1. And it keeps going 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So this gives us 11.11. So since this 0.11 is not enough to buy another pack of stamps, it means we can only buy 11 stamps that each cost 18 kobo if we have 2 naira. So the correct answer is 11. How many 25 kobo stamps could be bought with 25 naira? So we are looking for how many 25 kobos are there in 25 naira. This is a clear case of division. So 25 naira divided by 25 kobo. Since both of them have different units, we would have to change naira, which is the bigger unit, into kobo, the smaller unit. So recall that 1 naira is equal to 100 kobo. So it means that 25 naira should be equal to 2500 kobo, which is 2500 kobo. So we are dividing 2500 kobo by 25 kobo. We can start by cancelling out our units. I think we can divide by 5. 5 into 2 is 0, carry 2. We have 25. 5 into 25 is 5. 5 into 2 is 0, carry 2. 5 into 25 is 5. 5 into 0 is 0. 5 into 0 is 0. That leaves us with 500 divided by 5. Again, we can divide through by 5. 5 into 5 is 1. 5 into 5 is 1. 5 into 0 is 0. 5 into 0 is 0. That leaves us with 100. So we can buy 100 of these if we have 25 naira. So 100 right there. Check. How many 40 kobos can we get in 6 naira? How many 40 kobos are there in 6 naira? This is a clear case of division. So we need to divide 6 naira into 40 kobo each and see how many of them we would have. So 6 naira divided by 40 kobo. Now, since both of them have different units, we would have to change naira, which is the bigger unit, into kobo, the smaller unit. So recall that 1 naira is equal to 100 kobo. Therefore, 6 naira should be 600 kobo. So what we are dividing is 600 kobo by 40 kobo. We can start by cancelling out our units, and we can also cancel out our zeros, which is the same thing as dividing by 10. So that leaves us with 60 over 4. We can divide through by 4. 4 into 4 is 1. 4 into 6 is 1, remainder 2, 20. 4 into 20 is 5. So that gives us 1540 kobo in 6 naira. So if we have 6 naira and we choose to split into 40 kobo each, we would have 15 of them. 15 right here. I buy 7 meters of cloth costing 136 naira each. How much change do I get from 1,000? So each meter of cloth costs 136 naira, and I bought 7 of them. That means I have spent 136 naira 7 times. So 136 naira times 7. Let's figure out what this is. 136 times 7. 7 times 6 is 42. That's 2. Carry 4. 7 times 3 is 21. Plus 4, that's 25. 5, carry 2. 7 times 1 is 7 plus 2. That's 9. So it means I have spent 952 naira if I buy 7 meters of cloth when each one costs 136 naira each. Question says, how much change do I get from 1,000? So it means how much is left of 1,000 if I take away 965. This is subtraction. So we are doing 1,000 naira minus 952. 1,000 naira minus 952. So that's 1,000 minus 952. Zero minus 2 cannot go. So we come to borrow here. This is 0. So we can't borrow from here. We move to the next one. That's also 0. We can't borrow from here. So we come here and borrow this 1. So this leaves us with 0. And this becomes 10. From 10, we borrow 1. We are left with 9. And we bring it here. And then from 10, we borrow 1 again. We are left with 9. And we bring it here. That's 10. So 10 minus 2 is 8. 9 minus 5 is 4. 9 minus 9 is 0. 0 minus nothing is 0. So it means that our change will be 48 naira. 48 naira right here. If a shirt costs 55 naira, sorry, 550 naira, and a pair of shoes costs 2,500 naira, what is the cost of 3 shirts and 2 pairs of shoes? 3 shirts and 2 pairs of shoes. So 3 shirts, so 1 shirt is equal to 550 naira. Then 3 shirts will be equal to 550 naira times 3. So let's multiply 550 by 3. So 550 times 3. We are avoiding these zeros because ignoring rather these zeros because they come after a decimal point. So they don't really make much of a difference. So let's multiply. 3 times 0 is 0. 3 times 5 is 15. 5 carry 1. 3 times 5 is 15 plus 1. That's 16. So it means that 3 shirts would cost 1,650. This is the cost of 3 shirts. Now, what is the cost of 2 pairs of shoes? According to this question, 1 shoe or 1 pair of shoes is 2,500. So it means that 2 pairs of shoes will be equal to 2,500 times 2. So we can do that here, 2,500 times 2. Notice how I ignore these zeros because like I mentioned earlier, they come after a decimal point. So they don't make any difference. Okay, we multiply this by 2. 2 into 0, sorry, 2 times 0 is 0. 2 times 0 is 0. 2 times 5 is 10, which is 0, carry 1. 2 times 2 is 4, plus 1, that's 5. So that leaves us with 5,000. So 2 shoes will cost, 2 pairs of shoes will cost 5,000. So if we are buying 3 shirts and 2 shoes, it means we should add 1,650 to 5,000. We can quickly do that here. 1,650 plus 5,000. We are adding. 0 plus 0 is 0. 5 plus 0 is 5. 6 plus 0 is 6. 1 plus 5 is 6. So this means that the cost of 3 shirts and 2 pairs of shoes will be 6,650 naira. 6,650 naira right here. If the cost of 5 mangoes is 40 kobo and that of 4 oranges is 24 kobo, find the cost of 3 mangoes and 5 oranges. So let us get the information we are given straight. So 5 mangoes is equal to 40 kobo. And then 4 oranges, let's do that here, is equal to 24 kobo. And we are looking for the cost of 3 mangoes and 5 oranges. To be able to find the cost of 3 mangoes, we need to figure out what one mango costs. To be able to find the cost of 5 oranges, we need to first figure out how much 1 orange costs. So if 5 mangoes is equal to 40 kobo, then 1 mango should be equal to 40 divided by 5. 40 divided by 5, from our multiplication table, we know that 5 times 8 is 40. So 1 mango is equal to 8 kobo. Let me write that here. 1 mango is equal to 8 kobo. In the same vein, let's find the cost of 1 orange. So if 4 oranges will cost 24 kobo, it means 1 orange would cost 24 divided by 4. From our multiplication table, 4 goes into 24 6 times. So it means 1 orange is equal to 6 kobo. Now that we know the price of 1 mango, we can easily find the cost of 3 mangoes. So if 1 mango is equal to 8 kobo, then 3 mangoes will be equal to 8 times 3, which is 24 kobo. We can also find the cost of 5 oranges since we know the cost of 1 orange. So if 1 orange is equal to 6 kobo, then 5 oranges will be equal to 6 times 5, which is 30 kobo. So that the cost of 3 mangoes and 5 oranges would be equal to 24 kobo, which is here, plus 30 kobo, which is here. So let's quickly do that here. 24 plus 30, 4 plus 0 is 4, 2 plus 3 is 5. So this will give us 54 kobo. So the cost of 3 mangoes and 5 oranges is 54 kobo right here. If the cost of electricity is 5 naira per unit, how many units did John consume if he paid 1,235 naira? So we are looking for how many 5 nairas are there in 1,235 naira. This is a clear case of division. So we are dividing 1,235 naira by 5 naira. We can quickly cancel out our units, and then we can divide through by 5. 5 into 5 is 1. 5 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 5 into 12 is 2, remainder 2, that's 23. 5 into 23 is 4, remainder 3, 35. 5 into 35 is 7. So that leaves us with 247 units. So it means that if John has 1,235 naira and each unit is sold for 5 naira, then he can buy 247 units right here. If the product of 3 and 2 is divided by the sum of 2 and 3, sorry, the sum of 2 and 4, the result is dash. So what we should do in this case, since it's a multi-stage question, is to solve each of the stages. So first we should find the product of 3 and 2, and then find the sum of 2 and 4. Then we can divide. Now, whenever you hear product, it's talking about multiplication. So the product of 3 and 2 is simply 3 times 2, which is 6. When you hear the word sum, it is talking about addition. So the sum of 2 and 4 is 2 plus 4, which is 6. So the question is asking us to take this whole thing and divide it by this whole thing. This gave us 6 and this gave us 6. So what we are looking for is 6 divided by 6. Of course, 6 divided by 6 is 1. So when you have the same thing being divided by itself, that is 1. Because you can only find 6 ones inside of 6. So our answer right here is 1. If the total age of 3 boys is 34 years and 6 months, what's the average age of each boy? So 3 boys is equal to 34 years and 6 months. 34 years plus 6 months. So if 3 boys are 34 years and 6 months, it means that one boy or one boy's age is the same thing as this divided by 3. But now both of them are not in the same units. So we would have to change the bigger one, years, into months. So we change 34 years into months. So we recall that 1 year is equal to 12 months. So it means that 34 years will equal 12 times 34. We quickly do that here. 12 times 34. 4 times 2 is 8. 4 times 1 is 4. We skip this space. 3 times 2 is 6. 3 times 1 is 3. We add. 8 plus nothing is 8. 4 plus 6 is 10. 0 carry 1. 1 plus 3 is 4. That's 408. So 34 years is equal to 408 months. So it means that 34 years and 6 months will be 408 plus 6. 6 plus 8 is 14. 4 carry 1. 1 plus 0 is 1. And then 4 plus nothing is 4. So it means that 34 years and 6 months is the same thing as 414 months. So this becomes 414 divided by 3. 3 into 3 is 1. 3 into 4 is 1. Remainder 1. 3 into 11 is 3. Remainder 2. And 3 into 24 is 8. So this means we have 138 months as the average age of one boy. Now, 138 months, we should convert this back into years. Convert 138 months back into years. So when we converted from years to months, we multiplied by 12. So if we are going to reverse the process, we should also reverse the operation. So if we multiplied by 12 to change into months, now we should divide by 12 to change back into years. So that would be 138 divided by 12. We can use, let's use 4. 4 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 4 into 12 is 3. 4 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 4 into 13 is 3, remainder 1. 4 into 18 is 4, remainder 2. So since we are out of digits, we include our decimal point, and then we write down 2 with a 0 coming after it because there's nothing to carry 2. So we write 0 there. So 3 into 20 is 6. 3 into 20 is 6. Remainder 2. Then 3 into 20 again is 6. What's going on? If the total age of 3 boys is 34 years and 6 months, 3 boys, 34 years and 6 months. What is the average age of each boy? So each boy's age will be equal to 34 years plus 6 months being split or divided into 3. So we divide this by 3. To be able to do this, we should add 34 years and 6 months. But then they are not in the same unit. So we'd have to convert the bigger unit, which is 34, into the smaller one, months. So we'll convert 34 years into months. So recall that 1 year is equal to 12 months. So it means that 34 years will be 12 times 34. And we do that here. 4 times 2 is 8. 4 times 1 is 4. We skip this space. 3 times 2 is 6. 3 times 1 is 3. And we add 8 plus nothing is 8. 4 plus 6 is 10. 0 carry 1. Then 1 plus 3 is 4. So 34 years is equivalent to 408 months. Now we can add this to 6 months. So that's 408 plus 6. 6 plus 8 is 14. So that's 4 carry 1. 1 plus 0 is 1. 4 plus nothing is 4. So 34 years and 6 months is equal to 414 months. So each person's age is 414 divided by 3. 3 into 3 is 1. 3 into 4 is 1, remainder 1. 3 into 11 is 3. remainder 2, and 3 into 24 is 8. So that gives us 138 months. So on an average, each boy is 138 months old. Now we need to change this back into years so that we can track our answer. So before now, we changed from years to months by multiplying by 12. Now we want to reverse the process and change from months back into years. Now, if we are going to reverse the process, we also need to reverse the operation. So it means instead of multiplying by 12, we divide by 12. So this becomes 138 divided by 12. We can use 4. 4 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 4 into 12 is 3. 4 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 4 into 13 is 3, remainder 1, that's 18. 4 into 18 is 4, remainder 2. And since we are out of digits, we include a decimal point and put 2 here and add a 0 after it. Now, 4 into 20 is 5. So this leaves us with 34.5 divided by 3. So let's divide by 3. 3 into 3 is 1. 3 into 3 is 1. 3 into 4 is 1. Remainder 1. So we maintain our decimal point and carry 1 here. Then 3 into 15 is 5. So our answer is 11.5 years. 11.5 years, which is the same thing as 11 and a half years. So if 1 year is 12 months, then half a year will be 6 months. So this gives us 11 years and 6 months. So on an average, each boy is 11 years and 6 months right here. Question 77. If there are 3 score, 2 dozen, and 5 butterflies in a garden, how many butterflies are there altogether? 3 scores, 2 dozens, and 5 butterflies. We need to remind ourselves that 1 score is equal to 20. So in this case, 20 butterflies. Also, 1 dozen is equal to 12 butterflies. So 3 scores should be equal to 20 times 3 butterflies. So 20 times 3, 3 times 0 is 0, 3 times 2 is 6, that's 60. So 60 butterflies. 2 dozens is equal to 12 times 2. 12 times 2. 2 times 2 is 4. 2 times 1 is 2. So 12 times 2, that's 24 butterflies. And then we have 5 butterflies. So if we add everything, we'll get what we are looking for. So 0 plus, let's just do that here, 60, 24, 5. 0 plus 4 is 4. 4 plus 5 is 9. 6 plus 2 is 8. So it means we have a total of 89 butterflies right here. If you multiply the sum of 546 and 1711 by 0, what will be your result? Now, this is a very, very, very easy question, because whatever this answer gives us, when we eventually multiply it by 0, we will get an answer of 0, because anything multiplied by 0 will give us 0. So our answer is simply 0. If 47 times 890 is equal to 41,830, then what is 4,183 divided by 89? 4,183 divided by 89. If you observe what's going on here, a 0 is missing here and a 0 is missing here when compared to this. So if we multiply two things to get this answer, if we divide them, we'll come back here. So this means we have 4,183 divided by 89. If this were question 79. If 47 times 890 is equal to 41,830, what is 4,183 divided by 89? Well, let's look at this. We know that if these two things multiply themselves to give us this, then if we divide, it will give us this. So if we have 4,000, sorry, 41,830 divided by 890. Of course, the first thing we would want to do is to cancel out our zeros. Once we do that, it gives us what we have here, 4,183 divided by 89. What that means is, if we divide this by this, we'll end up with 47 as our answer. So right there, 47. If 25 plus 145 plus 1,000 plus 2,500 is equal to n, what is n? N is simply the total number when we add all of this. So let's add all of them. So 25, 145, remember to arrange according to place value, 1,000 and 2,500. We are adding. 5 plus 5 is 10. 10 plus 0 is still 10. So that's 0, carry 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 4 is 7. 7 plus 0 is 7. 1 plus 0 is 1. 1 plus 5 is 6. Then 1 plus 2 is 3. This means that n is equal to 3,670 right here. Twenty-five plus 75 plus 4,500 is equal to n. What is n? N is the answer we get from adding all of this. So let us add 25, 75, 4,500. Remember to arrange according to your place values. 5 plus 5 is 10. 10 plus 0 is still 10. So 0 carry 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 7 is 10. That's 0, carry 1. 1 plus 5 is 6. And then 4 plus nothing is 4. That's 4,600. right here. In a box, there are 9 20 naira notes. So that's 20 naira times 9 because there are 9 of them. And there are 5 naira notes. So 5 naira notes we have times 5 because there are 5 of them. And there are 17 50 kobo coins. So 50 kobo coins times 17. It says how much does the box contain? So we need to find each of these values and then add them. So 20 times 9, 9 times 0 is 0, 9 times 2 is 18. That is 180 naira. 5 times 5, of course, that's 25. So that's 25 naira. And then 50 kobo times 17, that will be 50 times 17. 7 times 0 is 0. 7 times 5 is 35. 1 times 0 is 0. 1 times 5 is 5. So 0, 5, 8. So 850 kobo. So since it is 850 kobo and we want to add all of them, we can easily change 850 kobo to naira. To change 850 kobo to naira, because we need all of them in the same units to be able to add, we simply divide 850 kobo by 100 because 1 kobo is equal to, 1 naira is equal to 100 kobo. So if we are changing from naira to kobo, we multiply by 100. But if we are reversing the process, we divide. So that leaves us with 850 divided by 100. 850 divided by 100, we can cancel out our zeros, which is the same thing as dividing by 10. So we have 85 divided by 10. We can divide by 5. 5 into 10 is 2. 5 into 8 is 1, remainder 3. And then 5 into 35 is 7. So that leaves us with, I'll do that here, 17 divided by 2. 17 divided by 2, 2 into 2 is 1. 2 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 2 into 17 is 8, remainder 1. So since we are out of digits, we include our decimal points and carry over 1 and put nothing after it. So that's 10. Then 2 into 10 is 5. So that's 8.5 or 8 naira 50 kobo because money should always be in 2 decimal places. So 8 naira 50 kobo. So everything is in naira now. Let's add. But we need to remember to maintain our decimal points. So we have, to make it easy for us, we can put a 0.00 after each of these. So 180.00, 25.00, and then 8.50. So you see how we've aligned our decimal places. So let us add 0 all through, that's 0, 0 plus 5, that's 5. Maintain our decimal points. 0 plus 5 is 5. 5 plus 8 is 13. 3 carry 1. 1 plus 8 is 9. 9 plus 2 is 11. That's 1 carry 1. And 1 plus 1 is 2. So we have a total of 213 naira 50 kobo contained in the box. So that is right here. In a school that has 800 pupils, 435 of them are girls. How many boys are in the school? So if we know that 435 are girls, if we remove this number of girls from the total number of students in the school, then we'll have the number of boys there are. Of course, removing 435 from 800 is subtraction. So from 800, we will subtract 435. So 0 minus 5 cannot go. We move to the next place value to borrow. This is also 0. So we move to the next place value. So if we borrow 1 from 8, it becomes 7. Then we put that here. When it comes to this place value, it becomes 10. So we borrow 1 from 10, that's 9, and bring that here, it becomes 10. Now we can take away 5 from 10. So 10 minus 5 is 5. 9 minus 3 is 6. 7 minus 4 is 3. So it means that there are 365 boys in the school. In a school, there are 1,970 pupils. If there are 799 boys, how many more girls are there than boys? How many more girls are there than boys? Before we can answer this question, at least we need to figure out the number of girls in the school. And we can do that by taking out these 799 boys from the total and see what we have left. So that process of taking out is subtraction. So that will be 1,970 minus 799. We can't take out 9 from 0. So we go to the next decimal place, the next place value to borrow. So if we borrow from 7, it becomes 6. And then this becomes 10. 10 minus 9 is 1. 6 minus 7, that can't work. So we go to the next place value and borrow. We borrow from 9, it becomes 8. We put that here, that's 16. 16 minus 9 is 7. Then 8 minus 7 is 1. 1 minus nothing is 1. So that's 1171 girls. But then the question did not ask us for the number of girls. Instead, it asked us for how many more girls are there than boys. To know how many more girls are there than boys, we are trying to see what's the difference between girls and boys. So we subtract. So 1171 minus 799. 1 minus 9 wouldn't work. So we go to the next place value and borrow. We borrow 1 from 7, that's 6. So we bring that here, it becomes 11. 11 minus 9 is 2. 6 minus 9 wouldn't work. So we borrow 1 from here, becomes 0. We put that here, becomes 16. 16 minus 9 is 7. 0 minus 7 cannot go, so we borrow 1 from here, becomes 0. We put it here, that's 10. 10 minus 7 is 3. So this means that there are 372 more girls than boys in this school. 372, check. In a town, market fees are 15 kobo. Market fees of 15 kobo are collected from every trader. 15 kobo is collected from every trader. If there were 750 traders in the market last Friday, how much should have been collected as fees? So each person is giving you 15 kobo and there are 750 of them. So it means you're collecting 15 kobo 750 times. So that's 15 kobo times 750. So let's multiply. 750 times 15 5 times 0 is 0. 5 times 5 is 25. 5 carry 2. 5 times 7 is 35 plus 2, that's 37. We skip this space. 1 times 0 is 0. 1 times 5 is 5. 1 times 7 is 7. Now we add. 0 plus nothing is 0. 5 plus 0 is 5. 7 plus 5 is 12. 2 carry 1. 1 plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 7 is 11. So we have 11250 kobo. That's 11,250 kobo. 11,250 kobo, we need to change this to naira. So remember that 1 naira is equal to 100 kobo. But now we are changing kobo back to naira. So we are reversing the process. So we are dividing by 100 kobo to get it in naira. So that's 11,250 kobo divided by 100 kobo. Of course, we can cancel out our units. And then we cancel out our zeros, which is the same thing as dividing by 10. So we have 1125 divided by 10. We could use 5. 5 into 1 is 0. 5 into 10 is 2. 5 into 1 is 0, carry 1. 5 into 11 is 2, remainder 1. 5 into 12 is 2, remainder 2, that's 25. 5 into 25 is 5. So we have 225 divided by 2. So let's divide by 2. 2 into 2 is 1. 2 into 2 is 1. 2 into 2 is 1. 2 into 5 is 2, remainder 1. So since there's nothing else to carry over 1 to, we put our decimal points, carry 1, and then include a 0 afterwards. So 2 into 10 is 5. So we have 112.5. So since this is money, we write it as 112 naira 50 kobo. That's why I included the second decimal place here, because money is always written in 2 decimal places. So 112 naira 50 kobo right here. In a village, there are 250 women and 120 men. If for a levy, each woman has to pay 30 kobo. So it means the 250 women pay 30 kobo. And each man pays 50 kobo. So it means the 120 men pay 50 kobo. So 120 times 50. How much will be collected by the levy? Of course, we need to multiply this, and then add both of them. So 250 times 30. We start with 0. 0 times 0 is 0. 0 times 5 is 0. 0 times 2 is 0. We skip this space. 3 times 0 is 0. 3 times 5 is 15. 5 carry 1. 3 times 2 is 6 plus 1, that's 7. That is 0, 0. We are adding 5, 7. That's 7,500 kobo. So this is 7,500 kobo. That's what was collected from the women. Then for the men, we multiply 120 by 50. So we start with 0. 0 times 0 is 0. 0 times 2 is 0. 0 times 1 is 0. We skip this space. 5 times 0 is 0. 5 times 2 is 10. So that's 0, carry 1. 5 times 1, 5 plus 1, that's 6. We're adding. So it means that they collected 6,000 kobo from the men. So let us add these two figures together at 7,500 plus 6,000 kobo. So 0 plus 0 is 0. We are adding 0 plus 0 is 0. 5 plus 0 is 5. And then 7 plus 6 is 13. So it means they collected a total of 13,500 kobo. But we need to change this to naira. So remember that 1 naira is equal to 100 kobo. So if we are going to change from kobo to naira, we should divide by 100. And that's because kobo is a smaller unit to naira. So let's divide. 13,500 kobo divided by 100 kobo. We cancel out our units. And then we can simply cancel out our zeros. So for each zero we cancel, we are dividing by 10. So we divided by 10, divided by 10 again. So we are left with 135 naira. 135 naira. So the total money that was collected for levies in this village is 135 naira right there. Mr. Ode has a car valued at 1,000 naira. What would the insurance for the car cost if the charge is 5 naira for each 50 naira or part of 50 naira of the value of the car? So what this means is that to calculate the value of his insurance, we take this 1,000 and break it down into groups of 50, because the insurance is charged per 50 or charged for each 50. So let us find out how many groups of 50 we have, and we can simply multiply that by the charge or the cost of the insurance to get what we are looking for. So we should start by dividing 1,000 naira by 50 naira. 1,000 naira divided by 50 naira. So we can cancel out our units. We can cancel out our zeros, which is the same thing as dividing by 10. So we have 100 divided by 5. Of course, we can divide through by 5. 5 into 5 is 1. 5 into 1 is 0, carry 1, that's 10. 5 into 10 is 2. 5 into 0 is 0, that's 20. So this means that for 1,000 naira, we can get 20 different groups of 50 naira. So we have 50 naira into 20 places. That's what 1,000 is. So if each 50 naira is charged 5 naira, it means that 20 of them will be charged at 20 times 5 naira each. So we multiply 20 by 5. 5 times 0 is 0. 5 times 2 is 10. So 20 by 5 naira for each will give us 100 naira. So it means that the value of the car in terms of insurance will be 100 naira. And that's right here. Question 88 says we should multiply 25 by 99. So that's 25 times 99. 9 times 5 is 45. That's 5, carry 4. 9 times 2 is 18 plus 4, that's 22. We skip this space. 9 times 5 is 45, that's 5, carry 4. 9 times 2 is 18 plus 4, that's 22. Now we add. 5 plus nothing is 5. 2 plus 5 is 7. 2 plus 2 is 4. And then 2. So that's 2,475. And that is right here. Ochuku bought 3 bags of rice at the rate of 12,000 naira per bag, how much did he pay for 3 bags? So one bag is equal to 12,000 naira. Then 3 bags will be equal to 12,000 naira times 3. So 12,000 times 3. 3 times 0 is 0. 3 times 0 is 0. 3 times 0 is 0. 3 times 2 is 6. 3 times 1 is 3. That's 36,000 naira. Another way we could do this, 12,000 naira times 3, we can just multiply 12 times 3, which will give us 36, and then we include the 3 zeros here. That's 36,000 plus 0.00. So he bought 3 bags for 36,000. Check. Okay, so we have to simplify this. When we are faced with questions like this, we should remind ourselves of our order of operation, BODMAS, where we deal with brackets first. In this case, here are our brackets. So we simplify these brackets first. So 40 plus 5 will give us 45 times 30 plus 24. 0 plus 4 is 4. 3 plus 2 is 5. That's 54 divided by 9. So we have 45 times 54 divided by 9. So we've dealt with brackets. There are no powers. So because O stands for order, there are no powers. The next thing is division and multiplication. So whichever one we meet first, we deal with it. So since we meet, there's multiplication here, let's multiply first, and then we can divide. So 45 times 54. 4 times 5 is 20. 0 carry 2. 4 times 4 is 16 plus 2. That's 18. We skip this space. 5 times 5 is 25. That's 5 carry 2. And then 5 times 4 is 20 plus 2. That's 22. And then we add. 0 plus nothing is 0. 8 plus 5 is 13. 3 carry 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. Plus 2, that's 4. And then 2 plus nothing, that's 2. So 2,430. So this becomes 2,430 divided by 9. We can quickly divide that. 2,430 divided by 9. Let's use 3. So 3 into 9 is 3. 3 into 2 is 0. We carry 2. 3 into 24 is 8. 3 into 3 is 1. 3 into 0 is 0. That gives us 810 divided by 3. Let's divide by 3. 3 into 3 is 1. 3 into 8 is 2. Remember 2, that's 21. 3 into 21 is 7. And 3 into 0 is 0. So that leaves us with 270 as our final answer. So our answer is 270. And that is right here. Okay, it says we should simplify that. So when faced with questions like this, we need to remind ourselves of our order of operation, BODMAS. So we deal with brackets first. In this case, there are no brackets. The next thing is our powers. There are no powers here. So the next thing is to deal with division or multiplication, depending on which one we see first. So there's division here. So let us divide 81 by 9. From our multiplication table, we know that 9 goes into 81 9 times. So this becomes 9 minus 7 plus 1. The next thing is to take care of this division. 24 divided by 4. From our multiplication tables, we know that 4 goes into 24 6 times. So 24 divided by 4 is 6. So plus 6. So we've dealt with division. There's no multiplication. So the next is addition and subtraction, depending on which one we meet first. So here there's subtraction. So 9 minus 7 is 2. So 2 plus 1 plus 6. Then 2 plus 1 is 3. 3 plus 6 is 9. So 9 is our final answer. 9. (81 minus 48 divided by 4 plus 27). Questions like this, we remind ourselves of our order of operation, BODMAS. Now, are there any brackets? No. Are there any powers? No, because O stands for order, which is powers. Next thing is division and multiplication. Which one do we see first? So we see division here. So the first thing we should do is to divide. So we divide 48 by 4. 4 into 4 is 1. 4 into 4 is 1. 4 into 8 is 2. So that gives us 12. So we have 81 minus 12 plus 27. So we are done with division. There's no multiplication. Next is addition or subtraction, depending on which one we meet first. So here's a subtraction problem. 81 minus 12. So 81 minus 12. 1 minus 2 cannot go. So we come here and borrow from 8. This becomes 7. Put that here. That's 11. 11 minus 2 is 9. And then 7 minus 1 is 6. That's 69. So we have 69 plus 27. Now we can add 69 plus 27. 9 plus 7 is 16. 6 carry 1. 1 plus 6 is 7. 7 plus 2 is 9. So our final answer should be 96. And that is right here. Sorry, 96. So when faced with questions like this, we need to remind ourselves of our order of operations, BODMAS. So we start by looking out for brackets, but in this case, there are no brackets. So the next thing to look out for is order, or exponents or powers, or square roots, as the case may be. So we have square roots here, we have powers, a power here, we have a power here. So let's start by finding the square root of 225. We can find the square root of 225 using prime factorization. So 225. So we start with 2, because 2 cannot go. So we check for 3. Yes, 3 can go because this satisfies the condition. So 3 into 2, it cannot go. So that's 0, carry 2. 3 into 22 is 7, carry 1. And then 3 into 15 is 5. That leaves us with 75. 3 can still go here. So 3 into, of course, we discard the 0 in front. 3 into 7, that is 2. Remember 1. And then 3 into 15 is 5. 3 can no longer go. So let's try 5. Because 5 can go. 5 into 25 is 5. And then 5 into 5 is 1. And then we group in pairs of 2. So this is 3, this is 5. So the square root of 225 is 3 times 5, which is 15. So this becomes 15 minus 5 squared is 5 times 5, that's 25, and then plus 25. Okay, so we are done with order. The next thing is division or multiplication. There's nothing like that here. So the next will be addition, subtraction. Okay. So let us subtract, since we have subtraction first. We have 15 minus 25. 15 minus 25, because 15 is smaller than 25, we can flip and then make our answer to be negative. So 15 minus 25 will be a negative answer, and then we can do 25 minus 15. 5 minus 5 is 0, 2 minus 1 is 1. So our answer should be negative 10. So negative 10 plus 25. Negative 10 plus 25. Now, we can rewrite this as 25 plus 25 minus 10. Plus 25 minus 10. So if we do 25 minus 10, 5 minus 0 would be 5. 2 minus 1 would be 1. So that our answer should be 15. And there's 15 right here. Okay. This says we should find the square root of 109 minus 3 all squared. So remember our order of operations. So there are no brackets. The next thing will be order or powers. Order includes both square and square roots. So there's an outer shell or a bigger square root covering everything. But before we deal with that, of course, we need to deal with the things inside of the square root sign. And then when we are done, we take the square root of our final answer. So this will leave us with the square root of 109 minus 3 squared, which is 9. So this becomes the square root of 109 minus 9. 109 minus 9 is 100. Now we can take the square root of 100, and our answer should be 10, because 10 times 10 is 100. That's 10. Okay, so for questions like this, we need to remind ourselves of our order of operations, which is represented by the acronym BODMAS. So we need to look out for brackets first. Or in this case, there are no brackets. So the next thing to look out for is order, which is basically our powers or square roots, as it were. So we have a lot of that here. So let's start with the first one. The square root of 169. Of course, we know that is 13, because 13 times 13 will give us 169. 3 times 3 is 9. 3 times 1 is 3. We skip this space. 1 times 3 is 3. 1 times 1 is 1. We add. This is 9. This is 6. This is 1. So the square root of 169 is 13. So this becomes 13 minus 4 squared. 4 squared is 16, plus 2 squared is 4. So 13 minus 16 plus 4. So 13 minus 16, let's start from there. Because 13 is smaller than 16, the first thing that will happen is that our answer will be negative. And then we switch the numbers. So we do 16 minus 13. 16 minus 13, 6 minus 3 is 3. 1 minus 1 is 0. So that becomes negative 3, and then plus 4. Now, negative 3 plus 4 is the same thing as plus 4 minus 3. And that gives us an answer of 1. So our answer is 1 right there. It says we should subtract the sum of 418 and 248 from 1000. So first thing first is to find the sum of this, and we know that sum has to do with addition. So we add 418 and 248. So 418 plus 248. 8 plus 8 is 16. 6 carry 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 plus 4 is 6. 4 plus 2 is 6. So this becomes 666. And it says we should subtract this from 1000. I'll do that right here. So 1000 minus 666. 0 minus 6 cannot go. So we move on to borrow from here, still 0. We move on to borrow from here, still 0. So we borrow 1 from here, and this becomes 0. So this becomes 10. And then from 10, we can borrow 1. This is 9, and we move that 1 here. That's 10. From 10, we can borrow 1. This is 9, and we have 10 here. So 10 minus 6 is 4. 9 minus 6 is 3. 9 minus 6 is 3. And then 0 minus nothing is 0. So our final answer should be 334 right here. It says we should subtract the sum of 418 and 246 from 1000. So first we need to find the sum of 418 and 246. Sum stands for addition. So 418 plus 246. 8 plus 6 is 14. So that's 4 carry 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 plus 4 is 6. And then 4 plus 2 is 6. So that's 664. So we are going to subtract this, which is represented by 664, from 1000. So that's 1000 minus 664. 0 minus 4 wouldn't work, so we come here to borrow. This is still 0. We move over. This is still 0, so we come here. We borrow this 1, and it becomes 0. We fix it here, and we have 10. We borrow 1 from 10, it becomes 9. We fix it here, we have 10. We borrow 1 from 10 again, it becomes 9, and we put that here. Now we can subtract. 10 minus 4 is 6. 9 minus 6 is 3. 9 minus 6 is 3. So we have 336 as our answer. It says we should subtract 1543 from 2993. That is 2993 minus 1543. 3 minus 3 is 0. 9 minus 4 is 5. 9 minus 5 is 4. 2 minus 1 is 1. That's 1450. And that's right here. It says the cost of posting one inland letter is 5 kobo. So one inland letter is 5 kobo. And one overseas letter is 10 kobo. Now, a messenger spent 1 naira 20 kobo in posting 4 overseas letters and some inland letters. How many inland letters did he post? So he spent a total of this posting both the 4 overseas letters and some inland letters. So let's start by finding the cost of 4 overseas letters. If one overseas letter is 10 kobo, then 4 overseas letters would be 10 kobo times 4, which is 40 kobo. So this was what was spent overseas. So if we take this out from the total amount he spent, we can figure out what was spent for inland letters. So we are going to do 1 naira 20 kobo, which was the total he spent, minus 40 kobo, which he spent on overseas letters. Of course, we can't subtract without changing both of them to the same units. So since naira is bigger, we can change naira to kobo. So recall that 1 naira is equal to 100 kobo. So 1 naira 20 kobo should be equal to 100 times 1.20. Now, when multiplying decimals, we just count our number of decimal points. Sorry, number of decimal places. So in this case, there's 1 decimal place, 2 decimal places. So write this somewhere so that we don't forget, 2 decimal places. And then we deal with these as normal numbers. So that's 100 times 120. So 0 times 0 is 0, 0 times 0 is 0, 0 times 1 is 0. We skip this space. 2 times 0 is 0, 2 times 0 is 0, 2 times 1 is 2. And then we skip the next space. So 1 times 0 is 0, 1 times 0 is 0, 1 times 1 is 1. And now we can add 0 all through 0, 0 all through 0, 0, 0. 2 plus 0 is 2, and then 1 plus nothing is 1. So this is 12,000. So we have 12,000. The next thing we do is to bring back the 2 decimal places we borrowed. So ordinarily our decimal point is here. So we count 2 backwards. So this means that 1 naira 20 kobo is equal to 120 kobo. So now we can subtract 120 kobo minus 40 kobo. So 120 minus 40. 0 minus 0 is 0. 0. 2 minus 4, it cannot go, so we borrow from the next place value. So this becomes 0. We fix that here. 12 minus 4 is 8. So we have 80 kobo. So what this means is that 80 kobo was spent on inland letters. So if 80 kobo was spent on inland letters, then how many inland letters were sent? That's what we need to figure out. Remember from the beginning, we were told that 1 inland letter is equal to 5 kobo. Now we want to figure out how many letters were sent for 80 kobo. Of course, this will be a division problem because we are reversing the process. We want to move from 80 kobo back to the inland letters. So we divide. So this is simply 80 kobo divided by 5 kobo. Of course, we cancel out our units. 5 here is 1. 5 into 8 is 1. Remainder 3. 5 into 30 is 6. So this means that 16 inland letters were posted. And we have 16 right here. This question says the difference between two numbers is 120. If the larger number is 840, what's the smaller number? So it means that the larger number, 840, minus a particular number would give us a difference of 120. So we need to find this number. To find this number, if we subtract 120 from this, we will get the number we are looking for. So 840 minus 120. 0 minus 0 is 0. 4 minus 2 is 2. 8 minus 1 is 7. So the number we are looking for is 720. And let us confirm our answer. 840 minus 720. Let's see if that gives us 120. 0 minus 0 is 0. 4 minus 2 is 2. 8 minus 7 is 1. So the number we are looking for is 120. Right. Sorry, it's 720. So that's right here. The monthly charge for water is 3 naira for the first 1,000 liters. So 1,000 liters, you pay 3 naira. And 5 kobo for each additional 100 liters. So 5 kobo for each 100 liters. A man uses 3,000 liters in a month. How much should he pay? So we need to break this 3,000 liters into, first, the 1,000 liters here. So if we take out the 1,000 liters here, it means that everything in this other segment should be 2,000 liters. So if he pays 5 kobo for each 100 liters and ends up using 2,000 liters, then we should look for how many 100 liters we can find in 2,000 liters. That's a clear case of division. So we divide 2,000 divided by 100. We can start by cancelling out our zeros, which is the same thing as dividing by 10. Cancel out again, dividing by another 10, and we are left with 20. This means that there are 20 100 liters in 2,000 liters. So if he pays 5 kobo for each 100 liters, it means that for 2,000 liters, he will pay 5 kobo times 20, because there are 20 100 liters in 2,000. So we multiply 5 kobo by 20, so that's 20 times 5. 5 times 0 is 0, 5 times 2 is 10. That is 100 kobo. So what it means is that for the first 1,000 liters, he pays 3 naira, and for the other 2,000 liters, he pays 100 kobo. So we need to change 100 kobo to naira so that we can add both of them together. Of course, 100 kobo is equal to 1 naira. So it means that for 2,000 liters, he paid 1 naira. That means that he paid in a month a total of 3 naira plus 1 naira. So would pay 4 naira. And that is right here. The product of 3 numbers is 216. Product here represents multiplication. So if we multiply 3 numbers, we'll get an answer of 216. If the product of the 2 numbers is 36, find the third number. So of these 3 numbers here, so number A times B times C would give us 216. And then it says the product of 2 of the numbers is 36. So let's take this to be 2 of the numbers. It means the answer to this multiplication is already 36. So it means 36 times the third number will give us 216. So to find this, we need to reverse the process. So if you multiply two numbers to get 216, and then you want to figure out what one of the numbers is, you reverse the operation. So you divide instead of multiplying. So we divide 216 by 36. Let's see if 6 goes into both of them. 6 into 3 is 0, carry 3, that's 36. 6 into 36 is 6. 6 into 2, it cannot go, so 0, carry 2. 6 into 21 is 3. Remainder 3. And then 6 into 36 is 6. So we have 36 divided by 6. So from our multiplication table, we know that 6 times 6 is 36. So the answer to this is 6. So the third number we are looking for is 6. And that's because 36 times 6 will give us 216. So our answer is 6 right here. The product of two whole numbers is 65. So if we multiply two numbers, A and B, we'll have 65. What is the sum of the two numbers? And it says 1 is not one of the numbers. So we are not giving so much information here, but it might help us to look for the factors of 65. Because ordinarily, we should be given one of these numbers to be able to find the other one, but we are not given any of them. So let's look at the factors of 65 and see what works. Because factors of 65, the first pair should be 1 and 65, but we have been told that 1 is not one of these numbers. So this is off. After 1, we have 2. 2 doesn't go into 65. After 2, we have 3. 3 doesn't go into 65. We have 4. 4 doesn't go into 65. Obviously, 5 goes into 65. So let's divide 65 by 5. 5 here is 1. 5 here is 1, carry 1. And then 5 into 15 is 3. So the factors we are looking for are 5 and 13. 13 is a prime number. 5 is also a prime number. So besides 1 and 65, nothing else can go into 65. So it means that the only two numbers that can multiply to give us 65, besides 1 and 65, are actually 5 and 13. So let's find the sum of 5 and 13. 3 plus 5 is 8, and then 1 plus nothing is 1. So our answer is 18 right here. The product of 102 and 6 is, so product, they are asking us to multiply. So let's multiply 102 by 6. 102 and 6. 6 times 2 is 12, so 2 carry 1. 6 times 0 is 0, plus 1, that's 1. 6 times 1 is 6. So our answer is 612 right here. The product of 38 and 18 is, of course, product means multiplication. So we need to multiply 38 by 18. So 38 times 18. We start with 8. 8 times 8 is 64, so 4, and we carry 6. 8 times 3 is 24. 24 plus 6 is 30. So we skip this space and we multiply using 1. 1 times 8 is 8. 1 times 3 is 3. Now we can add. 4 plus nothing is 4. 0 plus 8 is 8. 3 plus 3 is 6. So our answer is 684. And that's right here. The table is the examination marks for Udo and Pam. What's the difference between their total marks? So difference talks about subtraction. So we subtract their total marks. So since we don't have the total given to us, first we should find the total and then we can subtract. Since these are already arranged or aligned properly, we can just go on to add. So 0 plus 9 is 9. 9 plus 7 is 16. That's 6, carry 1. 1 plus 5 is 6. 6 plus 3 is 9. 9 plus 7 is 16. So 166 for Udo. For Pam, 1 plus 5 is 6. 6 plus 9 is 15. So 5, carry 1. 1 plus 6 is 7. 7 plus 3 is 10. 10 plus 5 is 15. So that's 155. Now that we have the totals, we can subtract. So 166 minus 155. 6 minus 5 is 1. 6 minus 5 is 1. 1 minus 1 is 0. So our answer is 11 right here. There are 32 books placed on top of each other on a table. If each book is 1.5 centimeters thick, how high is the pile of books on the table? So we have 1.5 centimeters as the thickness of each book, and there are 32 books. So we are looking for 1.5 in 32 places. That's a case of multiplication. So we multiply 32 by 1.5. Now, when you have to multiply decimals, you count how many decimal places you have and note it somewhere. And then you can remove your decimal point, multiply. When you're done, you count those decimal places you removed earlier back. So in this case, there's just one decimal place. So we note that somewhere, one decimal place. Now we can multiply 32 by 15. So let's do that here. 32 times 15. 5 times 2 is 10, so that's 0, carry 1. 5 times 3 is 15, plus 1, that's 16. We skip this space. 1 times 2 is 2. 1 times 3 is 3. Now we can add. 0 plus nothing is 0. 6 plus 2 is 8. 1 plus 3 is 4. So we have 480. Now we come back to return the one decimal place we borrowed earlier. So this is the end. We count one decimal place back. So our answer is 48. So it means that the height of the pile of books would be 48 centimeters. And we have that right here. There are 135 rows of chairs in a theater. Each row has 120 chairs. How many chairs are there all together? So there are 135 rows, and each row contains 120 chairs. So it means we are looking for 120 chairs in 135 rows. 120 chairs into 135 places. So it's a clear case of multiplication. So we need to multiply 135 by 120. Let's do that here. 135, 120. So we start with 0. 0 times 5 is 0. 0 times 3 is 0. 0 times 1 is 0. We skip this space and jump to 2. 2 times 5 is 10. That's 0, carry 1. 2 times 3 is 6, plus 1, that's 7. And then 2 times 1 is 2. Now we skip 2 places, multiply with 1. 1 times 5 is 5. 1 times 3 is 3. 1 times 1 is 1. Now we add. 0 plus nothing is 0. 0 plus 0 plus nothing is 0. 0 plus 7 is 7. 7 plus 5 is 12. 2, carry 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 3 is 6. And then 1 plus nothing is 1. So we have 16,200 chairs all together in the theater. Yeah. To advertise on the radio station charges 32 naira for the first 100 words. So first 100 words, first 10 words is charged at 32 naira. And then 2 naira per word for every additional word. So every additional word is 2 naira each. So how much will it cost to place an advertisement of 68 words on the radio? Since the first 10 words have a fixed price, so the first thing to do is to remove 10 from 68. So our first 10 words right here, and then what's left of 68? So 68 minus 10, 8 minus 0 is 8, 6 minus 1 is 5. So that's 58 additional words. So if there are 58 additional words and each of them is charged at 2 naira, then we are looking at 58 times 2 naira to get the cost. So we multiply 58 by 2. 2 times 8 is 16, 6 carry 1. 2 times 5 is 10, plus 1, 11. That's 116 naira. So it means that the total charge for an advert of 68 words would be 32 naira plus 116 naira. Let us add 32 plus 116. 2 plus 6 is 8. 3 plus 1 is 4. Then 1 plus nothing is 1. So that's 148 naira. That's the cost of an advertisement of 68 words. 148 is right here. What is the sum of 15,438, 2,431, 1,628, 502,492? Of course, because of the word sum, we should add. So we add all these numbers. And remember to align them according to their place values. So we have 1, 5, 4, 3, 8. We have 2, 4, 3, 1. 2, 4, 3, 1. We have 1, 6, 2, 6. 1, 6, 2, 6. We have 5, 0, 2, 4, 9, 2. So that should start here. 5, 0, 2, 4, 9, 2. Then we are adding. Okay. 8 plus 1 is 9. 9 plus 6 is 15. 15 plus 2 is 17. So 7 carry 1. 1 plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 3 is 7. 7 plus 2 is 9. 9 plus 9 is 18. That's 8 carry 1. 1 plus 4 is 5. 5 plus 4 is 9. 9 plus 6 is 15. 15 plus 4 is 19. That's 9 carry 1. 1 plus 5 is 6. 6 plus 2 is 8. 8 plus 1 is 9. 9 plus 2 is 11. That's 1 carry 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 plus 0 is 2. And then 5. So the sum is 521,987. 521,987 is right here. What is the capacity of 37 drums if each drum contains 648 liters of palm oil? So each drum contains this, and there are 37 of them. This is a clear case of multiplication. So we are to multiply 37 and 648. So we can use the tabular method. 648, 37. Fine. We'll start with 7. 7 times 8 is 56. 6 carry 5. 7 times 4 is 28. 28 plus 5 is 33. So 3, we carry 3. 7 times 6 is 42. 42 plus 3 is 45. We are done with 7. We skip this space and we jump to 3. 3 times 8 is 24. So 4 and we carry 2. 3 times 4 is 12 plus 2, that's 14. 4 and we carry 1. 3 times 6 is 18 plus 1, that's 19. And then we can add. 6 plus nothing is 6. 3 plus 4 is 7. 5 plus 4 is 9. 4 plus 9 is 13. 3 carry 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. So we have 23,976 liters. 23,976 liters. That's right here. What is the cost of 7 meters of cloth at 2 naira 94 kobo per meter? So each one is 2 naira 94 kobo and there are 7 of them. So we should multiply, find the cost. So we have 7 times 2 naira 94 kobo. Now we have decimals. And whenever you're multiplying decimals, you should count the total number of decimal places you have. Set that aside, multiply like regular numbers, and when you're done, you count back the decimal places you removed. So if we look at this question, this number, 2 naira 94 kobo, we have 2 decimal places. So I note that down somewhere. And then I can multiply 7 by 294. So let's do that here. 294 times 7. 7 times 4 is 28. That's 8 carry 2. 7 times 9 is 63. Plus 2, that's 65. 7 times 2 is 14. 14 plus 6 is 20. So we have 2058. But remember, we borrowed 2 decimal places earlier. So we should come here and count back the 2 decimal places we borrowed. So that our final answer becomes 20 naira 58 kobo for 7 meters of cloth. 20 naira 58 kobo is here. What is the difference between 500 and 30 times 9? When faced with problems like this, we should remind ourselves of our order of operations, BODMAS. So we should look out for brackets first. There's a bracket here, so we should simplify this bracket first. So we should multiply 30 by 9. So 30 times 9. 9 times 0 is 0. 9 times 3 is 27. So this bracket is 270. So we are looking for the difference. Difference is subtraction. So we want to subtract 50. 500 minus 270. So let's do that here. 500 minus 270. We're subtracting. 0 minus 0 is 0. 0 minus 7, it can't go. So we borrow 1 from the next place value. So this becomes 4. And we add 1 here. So that's 10. 10 minus 7 is 3. And 4 minus 2 is 2. So our answer is 230. What is the meaning of 2 over 5? Now, of all the operations we have listed here, this is the only one that represents division. Because multiplication is clear, addition is clear, subtraction is clear. So one number on top of another one is a case of division. So this is 2 divided by 5. That's right here. What is the missing number in this arrangement? This is an addition problem, so we just add to get the answers we are looking for. So let's add them. Let's use the same space to add. So 1 plus 5 is 6. 6 plus 7 is 13. That's 3, and we carry 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 1 is 4. 4 plus 4 is 8. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 2 is 5. That's 583 there. What are the missing digits in the following? So we have our answers, but then there are missing digits here. Now, 8 plus something will give us 0. Now, it means for us to have 0 here, remember we'd always write down the second digit and carry the first one. So for us to have 0 here, it means we must have carried 1 over. The only thing that would have made that happen is that this was an answer of 10. For this to be 10, it means this should have been 2. So 2 plus 8 is 10, so 0 carry 1. 1 plus 7 is 8. 8 plus 6 is 14, so that's 4 carry 1. And then 1 plus 3 is 4. And then 4 plus something unknown should give us, for us to have 3 here, it means we should have written 3 and carried 1. So 4 plus something should give us 13. Of course, we'll reverse this process to look for what we want. So 13 minus 4 would give us what we are looking for. 13 minus 4 is 9, because 4 plus 9 is 13. So this should be 9. So let's go on to see if we are actually correct. So 1 plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 9 is 13, so 3 carry 1. 1 plus 6 is 7. 7 plus 9 is 16. 6 carry 1. 1 plus 4 is 5. 5 plus 3 is 8. So the numbers we are looking for are 9 and 2 right here. What's the missing number? So we added all of these and we got 856 as our answer. So if we want to find this guy, then we need to subtract this from the rest of them. But before we do that, let's find the value of the rest of them. Let's add these ones. So 121 plus 215 plus 247. We add. 1 plus 5 is 6. 6 plus 7 is 13. So 3 carry 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 1 is 4. 4 plus 4 is 8. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 2 is 5. So 583. So if we rewrite this whole thing, it becomes 583 plus our unknown number will give us 856. So if we added 583 to an unknown number to get 856, now we want to reverse the process. So reversing the process would mean reversing the operation. So we should subtract 856 minus 583. If we do that, 6 minus 3 is 3. 5 minus 8 cannot go. So we borrow 1 from here so that this becomes 7. I'll put 1 here, that's 15. 15 minus 8 is 7. And then 7 minus 5 is 2. So this means the number we are looking for is 273. And we can find that here. What's the next number in this sequence? So to solve questions like this, we might want to observe the pattern. What's going on with the numbers? How are they increasing? By what value are they increasing? So questions like this, what you do is to, first of all, find the difference between each number. find the difference between each number. So let's find the difference between 8 and 2. That's 8 minus 2, 6. Let's find the difference between 18 and 8. That's 18 minus 8, that's 10. Let's find the difference between 32 and 18. 32 minus 18, that's 14. Now, if you notice, there's a pattern here. Each of them is increasing by 4, because 6 plus 4 will give us 10. 10 plus 4 will give us 14. It means that the next number here should be plus 4 to 14. That's 18. So for that to happen, it means our next number minus 32 should give us 18. So our next number minus 32 should give us 18. So if you subtract and it gives you 18 and you want to work backwards to find this number, obviously you should reverse the process. So if you subtracted before to get 18, then if you add, you will get the number you're looking for. So the number we are looking for is 32 plus 18. 2 plus 8 is 10, 0 carry 1. And this is 1 plus 3 plus 1, that is 5. So the number we are looking for next is 50, right here. What is the product of 137 and 29? Product stands for multiplication. So we should multiply these two numbers. So 137 times 29. So we start with 9. 9 times 7 is 63. So we write down 3 and we carry 6. 9 times 3 is 27. 27 plus 6 is 33. So 3 and carry 3. 9 times 1 is 9 plus 3, that's 12. So we are done with 9. We leave a space here and we start with 2. 2 times 7 is 14, so that's 4 and we carry 1. 2 times 3 is 6 plus 1, that's 7. 2 times 1 is 2. We add 3 plus nothing is 3. 3 plus 4 is 7. 2 plus 7 is 9. 1 plus 2 is 3. So our product is 3,973. We have that here. What is the product of 28 and 14? Product stands for multiplication. So we should multiply 28 by 14. So 28, 14, we are multiplying. Start with 4. 4 times 8 is 32. So we write down 2, we carry 3. 4 times 2 is 8 plus 3, that's 11. So 11. We are done with 4. So we skip this space and we start with 1. 1 times 8 is 8. 1 times 2 is 2. Then we add. 2 plus nothing is 2. 1 plus 8 is 9. 1 plus 2 is 3. That's 392. Right there. Okay, what's the square root of 16? The square root of 16 is simply the number we multiply by itself to give us 16. And we can find this by using prime factorization, 16. So we start with 2. 2 into 16 is 8. 2 can still go. 2 into 8 is 4. 2 can still go. 2 into 4 is 2. 2 can still go. 2 into 2 is 1. So since we are looking for square roots, we group in twos. So 2, 2. So the square root of 16 is 2 times 2. 2 times 2, which is 4. And that's true because 4 times 4 will give us 16. So the square root of 16 is 4. What is the sum of 33,170, 809, 1,090, and 10,930. Because sum stands for addition. So we have to add all of these numbers. So 33,170. We align the decimal, the place values rather. So 809, 1,090, 10,930. Now we can add. 0 plus 9 is 9. 9 plus 0 is 9. Plus 0 is 9. 7 plus 0 is 7. 7 plus 9 is 16. 16 plus 3 is 19. 9 carry 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 plus 8 is 10. 10 plus 0 is 10. Then 10 plus 9 is 19. 9 carry 1. 1 plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 1 is 5. 5 plus 0 is 5. 3 plus 1 is 4. So our answer is 45,999 right here. What is the sum of this, this, and this? Sum represents addition, so we should add these numbers. So 4, 6, 7, 2. 3 should be here. 4, 7, 4, 3. And then 8, 6, 9, 3, 5. They're adding. 2 plus 3 is 5. 5 plus 5 is 10. So 0 carry 1. 1 plus 7 is 8. 8 plus 4 is 12. 12 plus 3 is 15. 5 carry 1. 1 plus 6 is 7. 7 plus 7 is 14. 14 plus 9 is 23. So 3 carry 2. 2 plus 4 is 6. 6 plus 4 is 10. 10 plus 6 is 16. 6 carry 1. 1 plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 8 is 12. So 2 and 1. So this is 126,350. That is here. What is the sum of 6 squared and 2 to the power of 4? So sum represents addition. So this is 6 squared plus 2 to the power of 4. Of course, according to our order of operations, BODMAS, there are no brackets, but we need to look at order or powers first before we talk about anything else. So let's deal with our powers. 6 to the power of 2 is the same thing as 6 times 6. So 6 into 2 places. And then 2 to the power of 4 is 2 into 4 places. So 2 by 2 by 2 by 2. 2 into 4 places. So 6 times 6 is 36. For this one, 2 times 2 is 4. 4 times 2 is 8. 8 times 2 is 16. So 16. So now we are adding 36 and 16. So 36 plus 16. 6 plus 6 is 12. So 2 carry 1. 1 plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 1 is 5. So our answer is 52. Check. What is the sum of this, this, and this? Because sum stands for addition. So we should add these numbers. So 9625 plus 376 plus 99. Let us add. 5 plus 6 is 11. 11 plus 9 is 20, so 0 carry 2. 2 plus 2 is 4. 4 plus 7 is 11. 11 plus 9 is 20. 0 carry 2. 2 plus 6 is 8. 8 plus 3 is 11. So 1 carry 1. 9 plus 1 is 10. So this is 10,100. Yeah. What is the total cost of posting 12 letters at 5 kobo each and 4 letters at 18 kobo each? So 12 letters at 5 kobo each means we should multiply 12 by 5. So 12 letters times 5 kobo, and that is 12 times 5. We can do that here. 5 times 2 is 10, 0 carry 1. 5 times 1 is 5, plus 1 is 6. So this is 60 kobo. And then 4 letters at 18 kobo each. So that should be 4 times 18 kobo. So let's multiply 18 by 4. 4 times 8 is 32. 2 carry 3. 4 times 1 is 4, plus 3. That's 7. So this is 72 kobo. So the total cost is us adding both of them. So 60 kobo plus 72 kobo. 0 plus 2 is 2. 6 plus 7 is 13. So 60 kobo plus 72 kobo is equal to 132 kobo. But then our answers are in naira, so we should change from kobo to naira. So remember, when changing from naira to kobo, you multiply by 100. But when changing from kobo back to naira, you divide by 100. So we should divide 132 kobo by 100 kobo and cancel out. We can use, when dividing by a multiple of 10, you can just move your decimal places backwards according to the number of zeros you have. So here we have 2 zeros, so I can cancel them out and come here and move backwards twice. So that leaves me with 1.32. So 132 kobo is equal to 1 naira 32 kobo, and that is right here. What is the value of this? If M is 18, N is 15, P is 6, and Q is 3. So let's replace them with the numbers we are given. M is 18, that's 18 plus N is 15 over P is 6 plus Q is 3. So for questions like this, you simplify your numerator first, and then you simplify your denominator, and then when you're done, you can come on to divide. So 18 plus 15 for our numerator, add. 8 plus 5 is 13, 3 carry 1, and then this is 3. So that is 33 divided by 6 plus 3 is 9. So 33 divided by 9, let's divide by 3. So 3 into 9 is 3. 3 into 3 is 1. 3 into 3 is 1. We have 11 divided by 3. Our answers here are fractions, so let's divide this and leave our answer as a fraction. 3 here is 1. 3 into 1 cannot go, so that's 0, carry 1, 11. 3 into 11 is 3, remainder 2. So that's 3, remainder 2 out of 3. So that's 3 whole number, 2 out of 3, right here. Find the value of this. When we have questions like this, where we have to find square roots of a mixed number, first thing we should do is to change from a mixed number to an improper fraction. So how do we do that? We multiply 25 by 1 and then we add to 24. So 25 times 1 is 25. And then 25 plus 24, that will give us 49. So that becomes 49 over 25. Now, if you notice, these are two perfect squares. So we can simply find the square root of 49 and divide it by the square root of 25. The square root of 49 is 7. The square root of 25 is 5. So now we can convert this back to a mixed number. 5 goes into 7 once, and there's a remainder of 2 out of 5. That's 1 whole, 2 out of 5, right here. One must be added to 259. So what must be added to 259 to obtain 978? What must be added to this to obtain 978? Now, since we are working backwards, we need to reverse the operation. So instead of addition, we subtract. So we can find our answer by simply subtracting 259 from 978. Let's go. 8 minus 9 wouldn't work, so we'll borrow 1 from 7. We're left with 6. We put that here. That's 18. 18 minus 9 is 9. 6 minus 5 is 1. 9 minus 2 is 7. So the value we are looking for is 719. You add 719 to 259, you get 978. So 719. Check. Which number, when multiplied by 290, gives 41,470? So which number times 290 is equal to 41470? Now, we want to reverse the process to get this value here. And whenever we are reversing the process, we should also reverse the operation. So instead of multiplying, now we should divide. So 41470 divided by 290. We can cancel out our zeros. So we have 4147. Let me write that out. Divided by 29. Now 29 is a prime number, so we have to divide all the way. So let's see. 29 into 29 is 1. 29 into 4, it cannot go, so 0 carry 4. 29 into 41. So we are looking for how many times 29 is there in 41. Let's try twice. 29 times 2 is 8, carry 1, 2 times 2, 4, plus 1, 5, 58. That's bigger than this. So it means 29 goes into 41 just once. So what will our remainder be? Our remainder will be 41 minus 29. We borrow 1 from 4, that's 3. 11 minus 9 is 2. 3 minus 2 is 1. So our remainder is 12. So we carry 12 over, it becomes 124. So how many 29s can be found in 124? Let's try 29 times, say, 4, since times 2 gave us 58. So 29 times 4, 4 times 9 is 36, 6 carry 3. 4 times 2 is 8, plus 3, that's 116. 116 is just a little less than 124. So we are right. This goes into 124 4 times. So let's find our remainder. Our remainder is 124 minus 116. 4 minus 6 wouldn't go, so we borrow 1 from here. This is 1. This is 14. 14 minus 6 is 8, and then everything else is 0, 0. So 8 is our remainder. We carry that over, we have 87. How many times does 29 go into 87? Let's try 3 times. So 29 times 3. 3 times 9 is 27. Carry 2. 3 times 2 is 6 plus 2, 87. Wow, we're correct. So this goes 3 times. So the answer to our question is 143. So when 143 is multiplied by 290 to give us this number. So 143. Which of the following is the same as 96 times 24? So first, let's find what 96 times 24 is. 4 times 6 is 24, so 4 carry 2. 4 times 9 is 36, plus 2, that's 38. We skip this space. 2 times 6 is 12, 2 carry 1. 2 times 9 is 18, plus 1, that's 19. So 4 plus nothing is 4. 8 plus 2 is 10. 0 carry 1. 1 plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 9 is 13. 3 carry 1. So this is 2304. So 96 times 24 is 2304. So now let's see which of them would give us the same answer as 2304. So remember, we need to follow our order of operations, BODMAS. There are no brackets, there are no powers. So division and multiplication, depending on which one we meet first, before we can add or subtract. So 96 times 25. Let's do that here. 96 times 25. 5 times 6 is 30. 0 carry 3. 5 times 9 is 45 plus 3. That's 48. We skip this space. 2 times 6 is 12. 2 carry 1. 2 times 9 is 18 plus 1, that's 19. If we add, this is 0, 10, 0 carry 1, 14, 4 carry 1, 2,400. So we have 2,400 by multiplying this. So let's subtract 96 from that. 2,400 minus 96. Because we have to borrow from 4, this becomes 3. That's 10, becomes 9. That's 10. 10 minus 6 is 4. 9 minus 9 is 0. 3 minus nothing is 3. 2 minus nothing is 2. So that's 2,304, which is the same thing as this. Wow, we're so lucky. We don't have to do all of them. So this is our correct answer. Which of the following set of numbers are odd numbers between 50 and 60? Odd numbers between 50 and 60. Let's list them out. Between 50 and 60, odd numbers will be 51, 53, 55, 57, and 59. This is 49. That already disqualifies this group. 49 also disqualifies this group. So 51, 53, 55, 57, 59. Our correct option is C. Question 133 says 100 oranges are bought for 2 naira 50 kobo. And they were all sold at 2 kobo each. So this is they were bought for this, and they were sold for 2 kobo each. So that's 2 kobo times 100 of them. 2 times 100 is 200 kobo. 200 kobo, let's change it to naira since all our values are naira. Now, when you're changing from kobo to naira, you divide by 100 kobo. But when you're changing from naira to kobo, you multiply by 100. So 200 kobo is equal to 200 divided by 100. We cancel out our zeros, which is the same thing as dividing by 100. We have 2 left. So 200 kobo is 2 naira. So it means the person bought for 2 naira 50 kobo and sold for 2 naira. So how much did the seller lose? Let's subtract to see. 2 naira 50 kobo minus 2 naira. 0 minus 0 is 0. 5 minus 0 is 5. And then 2 minus 2 is 0. So this is 50 kobo. So the seller lost 50 kobo. That's right here. Okay, 39 squared minus 37 squared is equal to which of these? So let's start by finding what this is, and then we can compare. So in solving questions like this, we need to remember our order of operations. We deal with brackets first, and then powers before we divide and multiply or add and subtract. So in this case, let's deal with our powers first. So 39 squared is the same thing as 39 times 39. 9 times 9 is 81. 9 times 3 is 27 plus 8, that is 35. 3 times 9 is 27, so 7 carry 2. 3 times 3 is 9 plus 2, that's 11. So we add, this is 1, this is 12, 2 carry 1, this is 5, and this is 1. So this is 1521. Now let's find 37 squared. 7 times 7 is 49, so 9 carry 4. 7 times 3 is 21 plus 4, that's 25. Keep this. 3 times 7 is 21, 1 carry 2. And then 3 times 3 is 9 plus 2, that's 11. So 9 plus nothing is 9, this is 6, this is 3, this is 1. So 1,369. 1,369. Now that we have found our square values, let us subtract. So 1,521 minus 1,369. 1 minus 9 wouldn't work, so we borrow 1 from here. We're left with 1. This becomes 11. So 11 minus 9 is 2. 1 minus 6 wouldn't work, so we borrow 1 from 5. That's 4. Then we put here, that's 11. 11 minus 6 is 5. 4 minus 3 is 1. So this is 152. So the answer to this is 152. Mistake. So we have 152. Now we need to look for which of these will give us 152. So let's start with A. 39 times 39, we already found that to be 1,521. If we subtract 37, 37 is too small to give us anything close to 152. So A is off. So let's start with B. 39 plus 2 is 41. 39 minus 2 is 37. So let's multiply 41 and 37. 7 times 1 is 7. 7 times 4 is 28. 3 times 1 is 3. 3 times 4 is 12. If we add, that will be 7. This will be 11, 5, 1. This is not the same thing as 152. So B doesn't work. Let's try C. 39 plus 37, we'll deal with our brackets first. So 39 plus 37. We are adding 9 plus 7 is 16. 6 carry 1. 1 plus 3 is 4 plus 3, that's 7. So this is 76. 39 minus 37 is 2. So let us multiply 76 by 2. 2 times 6 is 12. 2 carry 1. 2 times 7 is 14 plus 1, 15. That's 152. That's the number we have here. So our correct answer is C. Find the missing number. 563 plus a number we do not know is 721. To find this number, we have to work backwards. To work backwards, you need to undo the operation or reverse the operation that was done earlier. So if an addition was done earlier, if we're working backwards, it becomes subtraction. So we subtract 721 minus 563 to get what we are looking for. So 721 minus 563. 1 minus 3 wouldn't work, so we borrow 1 from 2, we're left with 1. And then this becomes 11. 11 minus 3 is 8. 1 minus 6 wouldn't work, so we borrow 1 from 7, we're left with 6. And then this is 11. 11 minus 6 is 5. 6 minus 5 is 1. So the number we are looking for is 158. Three bottles of wine and 4 bottled water costs 450 naira. So 3 bottles of wine plus 4 bottles of water will be equal to 450 naira. If each bottled water costs 35 naira, so each of these costs 35 naira. So since there are 4, that's 4 times 35 naira. So let's find 35 times 4. 4 times 5 is 20, 0 carry 2. 4 times 3 is 12, plus 2, that's 14. So it means that this is 140 naira. So 3 bottles of wine plus 140 naira will give us 450 naira. So how much is spent on wine? So we're looking for this part of the problem. So something here, an amount here, plus 140 naira give us 450 naira. So to work backwards, we should undo this operation and reverse it. So if we added before, now we should subtract. So 450 minus 140 will give us what we are looking for. 0 minus 0 is 0. 5 minus 4 is 1. 4 minus 1 is 3. So 310 naira was spent on wine right here.